as I begin recording. So, day 21 on your travels here in the Morbog. Last night you were ambushed on Velum and Dejar's watch. A number of black dragonborn assassins armed with tranquilizer darts. The two were quickly dispatched and rendered unconscious with naught but a sound in a bubble of silence. Velum was carried off by a mounted dragon lance, one of the noble warriors of any dragonborn house, who are said to ride wyverns into battle. They approached the tent with aim to viciously dispatch the rest of the team, and they would have gotten the jump on you had it not been for the Guardian of Faith summoned by Angus Pryor. With a yelp of pain, one fell prey to its radiance, waking up Grunker in the process and alerting everyone else. A brawl ensued, with a number of Dragonborn and Guard Drakes escaping, but nonetheless, you all survived. But it was soon discovered that Willem had been kidnapped. You surmised, scrying upon him and gathering your previous knowledge, that he was taken back to Mortithax's lair. You captured one of the assassins, whom Liska rather brutally interrogated the next day. You gathered information from him nonetheless, that Mortithax is in fact alive, healthy, and plotting for your arrival. She likely has plans for Velum too. Torture and an eventual sacrifice, it would seem, to further her plans to gain control over the black spot phenomenon here in the Morbog. You then discovered a number of tracks, a body, and excavation holes, meandering hooved footprints, and a magic battle that had taken place where the magic missile spell had been used. So, we return where we left off. The convoy has stopped, as Liska, Sayun, Severe, and Grunker examine these tracks.
We got a great big convoy.
So, Hammer Strike, what would you like to do? It's like...
So I think we should just ignore this and move on. Like, this is probably not important.
It's on the road, you can't ignore it.
I think we should take a
I think we
circuitous
should
route.
go off-roading. You know, it's a nice time of year.
You know, it is so nice going through these waters. Yeah, Liska is going to see the hoof prints. You know, being able to tell, like, oh, this is a demon.
Mm-hmm.
And see the dead dragonborn. And she's going to look at the rest of the party, who seem to be kind of assembled around the prince, and just kind of give a shrug and say, I think we might have a potential ally nearby. If not an ally, at least an enemy of our enemy.
Perhaps.
What do you think?
Potentially? Where did they lead is the better question.
I do not know. But it seems to be that direction. And Liska is going to point the direction where the tracks are leading.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then, like, you said that they're just they're still on the main path, right? Or have they veered
Yes,
off?
it seems though. They continue on ahead.
Alright. Liska's going to kind of, through the earring, to Sal. Like, Sal, they seem to maintain kind of a forward route on the road. Can you look ahead and see if you see a figure in the distance? They don't seem... Well, they seem very fresh.
Give me a moment. And I'm just gonna ask a dumb question. Can Sal use the spyglass thing in conjunction with her perception boosting goggles?
Yeah, go ahead. we'll get advantage on this anyway. So
Hold for advantage.
How long until you start shooting laser? So many lenses stack.
Yes.
26. Yep, you can. As you kind of peer off into the distance, your spyglass actually helps you a lot with this. Kind of peering through the fog, you can see in the very, very distance some sort of structure. Difficult to make out any details, but that's what you get with a 26. Trying to pierce your vision through this thick fog. Just about make it out.
So right ahead, I spy a structure of some kind. Likely they could be heading there. And we're going in the same direction anyway.
Okay. Does it seem to be of the Dragonborn make? Does it seem to be similar to the structures that we are used to seeing?
With the 26, you would surmise that it's very similar to the structures, the sort of ruins that you've already seen so far.
It's close to some of the ruins we've already been to and seen, so
So,
I doubt
Well-
it's going to be booby-trapped.
true. And our friend is probably already there. So, everyone just be prepared for a potential battle. And then, well, prepare for a potential battle. Watch out for a demon. And Liska is going to kind of start moving forward again.
Alright. Angus kind of starts up the tank and follows suit. And a little while later, you can also now see this emerging through the fog. Indeed, the distinct shape of structure, or at least the ruined remains of one. And Saoyun, as you continue to keep an eye and ear out, you hear the distinct sound of earth being moved.
Do any of you guys hear that? Sounds like something is moving earth.
Yeah, what? I don't hear anything.
Does it sound like a shovel or like something underneath the earth?
With the 26, it sounded like a shovel.
Shovel, most likely.
Okay. Well, we might find someone digging. Time to have fun. And yeah, Liska's just gonna keep moving forward.
Alright.
Just keeping a general eye out for
Okay.
like figures or whatnot.
Dodging.
Because the steam tank is kind of loud, but you know.
It's
Slightly.
it is quite loud, yes, and it's very noticeable now here in the sort of quiet areas of the marsh. And
we
eventually,
wonder how we keep getting followed.
I
Yeah.
can't imagine how they keep finding it. It's a mystery.
you kind of look behind. You kind of look behind you and see the very obvious grooves in the ground you're making in the sort of soft peat earth.
Fine. I can be along the back. Leave.
Yeah, we should. This is gonna just
It's a little
idly.
late to do something about it, I think.
Yeah, Liska's gonna be idly like, any of you magic users, can you like erase our tracks behind us?
Vijar uses his twin little fingers and he shifts the earth behind the cart to just sweep away the tracks.
Okay.
It's a mold earth.
What? Oh, is this your cantrip?
Yep, cantrip, mold earth.
Oh shit.
Very versatile cantrip, but people don't use it.
All right then. Just go ahead and just go ahead and make a spell casting check for me to see how convincing you can do this.
All right, give me a second.
To be your intelligence modifier. 15. It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, at a glance, looks like just some mounds of dirt and earth. You're not sure how well that'll convince individuals trying to follow you, or kind of throw them off your scent, so to speak. But it's serviceable.
It's good for an ability check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing it while we're driving.
Yeah. You gather anyone sort of trying to follow you might be at least somewhat thrown off by your efforts.
That's good enough.
All right. So yeah, we're heading towards. When we get like, I don't know, within 100 feet of the place, like Liska will stop the group again.
All right.
I'm stuck
So you-
again, damn it.
As you pull up towards the exteriors of the ruins.
Hey, this looks almost familiar.
I can't make.
No, you're fine. I'm not.
use it. Shh.
Yeah, you're good. Nobody noticed.
I don't know what Daniel was talking about.
All right. So you pull up outside of these series of ruins. You can see what looks like what may have been some sort of a ruined tower here, which is now just merely like a 10-foot kind of cylindrical wall. You can see the remains of some sort of marble flooring here that's just been caked with mud and dirt over possibly centuries. Again, you can see and smell that stench of rot that's thick in the air. It's difficult to get used to this far into the Morbog. You can see areas where the stone has just been caked with old sort of like tar-like sludge. And Sayun, you can see you can hear the much closer now, and it seems to be coming from your immediate. This would be northwest.
Thou will make Liska aware, as well as the rest of the party, but mainly her, because, tank. Liska.
You hold on, let me turn off the engine.
About
That's so much easier to hear.
about northwest from where we are, so around over here, or here. I can hear the shovel.
Yeah. Liska's going to kind of walk up to Sao and be like, hey, let's see if we can get you a better view. And she's going to kind of make a motion like, can I hold you for a second?
There's a slight bit of hesitation, but she just nods and
And Liska is going to like kind of grab Sao from behind and going to fly up about 60 or so
shit.
feet. I have boots of flying. Need to start using them more.
boots.
Entirely fair.
Hey, it's a third level slot I don't need to use.
Yep. That's why I did it. I was like, I'd rather have these boots that just give me a fly speed than make Sao use a spell slot.
I'll save it for a haste.
Shining, shimmering, splendid. Yeah, so she's gonna kind of take Sao up. I imagine it's still somewhat foggy, but just gonna kind of give her a look and be like, "What do your half-orc eyes see? Or what do your orcan eyes see?"
Go ahead and make a perception check, Sayun.
You know it's going to be with advantage because that's
Yep.
what my goggles give me.
18. You can
Well,
18. You can just about see kind of over here. Here, what appears to be some sort of movement, and it's odd to see bright colours here in the Morborg, but you do see some sort of the tip of some sort of blue pointy hat.
And presumably the movement of a shovel.
Yes, you can see shovelfuls of dirt being scooped out of this sort of hole that's been dug in the ground, and it's just hitting the ground behind it in this large pile, this large gathering pile of earth.
Thou looks a bit confused before she just sort of looks back to Liske. Does demonic fashion entail a bright hat with a pointy end?
Oh, I am the last person to talk to about demonic fashion, but I mean, I guess it kind of happened a lot in Indulgence. They're kind of weird like that.
'Cause that is what I see. I'm confused.
Well, I mean, I think we potentially found our demon. Is there anything
Probably.
else? Liska's gonna look around at like the fort in general. How tall are these walls?
They vary between 18 to 20 feet. Some of them are sort of ruined and lopsided, but yeah, on average about 20 feet.
Okay, and is this rubble?
That appears to be rubble, yes.
Okay. Liska, forgetting that she has an earring, points to her eyes and points to the back corner, and kind of mimics swooping around to the back to Sao.
There's a nod.
Okay. Again, still continuing the fact that she forgets she has an earring, she's gonna kind of like stage whisper down, like, "We're gonna go to the back of the fort. We'll be right back." And then she is going to skedaddle with that's measurement.
Are you gonna kind of drop down to ground level?
Yeah, it's gonna drop down beneath the height of the walls, fly over,
Okay.
and then
So just go ahead and I'll go ahead and whoop. Never mind. Never mind.
All right. And then realizing, fuck, I do have an earring. She's gonna be like, sorry, I forgot I have this thing. We just see one individual. We think we found our demon. He's in the back left corner for you of the fort digging. Probably a magic user. So, does anybody have like anti-magic countering stuff? Just in case.
Oh, I have dispelled magic.
Okay. Okay. Well, if this is going to be a potential ally, perhaps we shouldn't go in like swords drawn and spells blazing. Liska's going to kind of she's gonna do that thing where like someone's upper body goes out horizontal from behind a pillar, and she's gonna do that with this. And just kind of like peer around to see like a bit to see if she can see the individual. Yep, someone is visiting Janner.
Sorry, 1 second.
That's so funny. Just fucking see. Just
You just horizontal in the air, just you.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Okay, sorry about that.
You're good.
Alright, so what you doing?
Lisk is peeking.
Alright. Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
To look over here?
Oh,
Okay.
well, just to see what more you can see from this vantage point.
Sure, okay.
Roll perception to blink.
23.
I blink poorly. Oh god.
23. So kind of peeking around the corner, you also see the pointed tip of a bright blue hat, presumably a wide-brimmed hat. You also hear mumbling and idle grumbling.
Do I see the individual like 30-ish feet away?
Yeah,
What distance is that?
it's
Sorry, 40-ish.
presumably the hole is a little bit too deep for you to actually see the entire figure.
Oh, he's in the hole.
He is in the
He's
hole.
in the
Yes.
hole.
Oh, I thought he was just to the side. I didn't realize the hole was that deep already. Okay. Okay. I see hat. Do I see horns?
You do see
Yes.
horns. Yes, you can see. Actually, I'll let you describe it, Sable.
Yeah, I'll describe bit by bit when it comes to what's revealed until, you see him in all its wonder. But yeah, as mentioned, you see like a very wide-brimmed hat. It is a little bit caked in mud, but still the bluish variety, and some purplish, reddish horns sort of peeking out from some pre-made holes brim.
Liska is going to like slowly disappear back around the corner, still horizontal. And she writes herself right in front of Sal. Okay, yeah, it's a demon. Let me try something. And still kind of hiding, like back behind this rubble. Liska's gonna kind of cup one hand and call out in demonic. It's like, hello, cousin. I was wondering if perhaps you can tell me what you are doing here.
Just like back in Marcus.
Who's there? I was what?
I also realized Liska's talking in demonic, so she doesn't have an accent. It is just a demonic friend from Ragnarok wandering through this bleak area. Was just wondering what you're doing here.
Where are you?
And you notice, like, as you're looking, he's not even like peeking out of the hole. You just see the hat spinning in the hole, like he's looking around inside of it.
I am outside the hole, outside of the walls, just being safe.
Hey. Yeah, just a second. Hey, I get the door now.
He's sort of like he's moving. His movements are like he's stepping up some stairs, but he's just emerging from the hole. And you do get a better look at him now. And along with the sort of dirtied hat, he's wearing some bluish robes, and they're all caked in. They're all just completely caked in mud. The foot like all over, but worse around the hem of it. And he's got the biggest, bushiest beard you can imagine. And he's just sort of very hunched using like his shovel that he was apparently just digging with as like a shift cane to support himself on rough terrain. And as mentioned before, sort of purplish reddish variety, but he looks decrepit. And since obviously being demonic type yourself, you're aware of like the subtleties of age and the longevity.
Like
of demons in general.
really old demon.
So you're aware of the maximum potential demon age, right?
It's like 300 or 400.
Wasn't it like? I think it's
5.
Gender might have changed it because I remember
it might have been changed. I remember it being like
the mountain
700,
folk were the
wasn't
longest. Mountain folk were the longest living. I don't know what happened. To
Let me check. Yeah, maximum is about 400 to 500 years.
Yeah, 400, 500.
Yeah,
Okay.
the satyrs.
But yeah,
live
take
longer
like that rough idea you have and double it, and that's how he looks. That's how just not
now.
haggard.
So he
but
looks like he's lived too long.
Yeah, he looks like he has no right to sort of be under his own power. Like he's just he's not like full of jitters and shakes, but his support is a little shaky, and he just sort of looks around again,
It's
almost like a
dementia.
lost gaze.
Mhm.
Hello. These darn kids, their games. Try to work over here.
Liska is saying that is going to say, I am going to come out. Like I mean no harm. I am a mountain
good for
folk
you. I am very supportive of your kind.
of mountain folk.
You said you were coming out.
Yes, from
It's
hiding.
very brave of you.
He sort of like
Why
yells
should
louder
I-
now.
Should I be of like? Should I out? Are you gonna try to attack me?
Oh, wait, no. Why would I hate it?
You said it's very brave of me to come out of hiding.
Oh, out of hiding. Oh, no, no. I thought you were. Where am I? Oh, yes.
Yeah, Liska's gonna like slowly float into visual. Like, god damn it, fucking boundary.
Oh god, why am I down here now?
I forgot to ask, by the way, did you put Sow down again?
Yes.
And feel free
Why am
to
I still there
reveal
with you?
Because I put you down over here.
Alright.
But yeah, feel free to reveal the full portrait for everyone, Junior.
Alright, so let's show to players.
Before we get into the mad ramblings of an old man.
Very, very old demon.
You should also be able to hover over his image and see it.
Oh, hello, young lady. What are you doing out here? Where are your parents?
My parents are long dead back in Ragnarok. But
Poor Osh. He's so young.
Yeah, old sage. I come from the Legion of Steel and Torment, so don't worry too much about my upbringing
he's
or my
taking
parents.
care of the youngins over there. But what are you doing out here so far away from where are we again?
We're in the Moorbog, just
Yeah.
to the south of Morgney.
Markney, right. I remember it used to have a different name, I think.
Probably.
Back in my day, it was a little different, you see. And,
You're sort of just like dodderingly wandering over.
careful, those prices. Hello, I can see you now. Very tall for someone your age.
How old do you
They
think I
must be
am?
treating you well in Torment.
They did.
Hey, but yes, what is very dangerous about here? What are you doing out here?
We're out to kill the dragon.
Oh, there's a dragon! Where?
He's sort of like looks around panically.
It's okay. She's very far away from here.
Oh,
But she
good.
kidnapped one of our friends, and we're
Oh, no, what did you
going
do?
to go into her lair to try to save him.
Oh, well, you really must have made them very angry. And
Oh, we
I
did.
I
We
used to
killed
talk
her
to them.
once, and that seemed not to sit well with her.
Oh, no, they don't like that. No. I remember I actually did, I was talking to a very nice dragon person once, and then he told me, like, oh, you don't ever want to cross them, and it's very different, you see. It depends on their color, and then the color have personalities, and
Very interesting
you-
path of conversation. Hey. So you're saying that there are certain colors that you shouldn't trust?
oh, it's very judgmental of you. But
I'm
dragon
just
scales,
taking what you're
they're-
saying. What do you? Because you
Oh, no.
seem to intimate
Dragon
that.
folk, they're all, you should treat them all with respect, you see. That it helps you understand what kind of people they are in the first place. It's all very cultural, and with the houses and the
He's sort of
Right.
like his vision trails off, like he was sort of looking at you and gesticulating with his arms wildly, but then he just sort of peters out and looks off in a direction.
Let's just
Like
kind of
he's-
like reach forward and snap in front of his face.
wait, who are you?
I'm Liska, Aluma.
Oh,
What was your name?
Like he puts his finger up to say, and then just stops for a second, just staring.
Oh, hey, somebody wrote it down for me. Hang on. Hey,
Just starts rummaging in his robes. Like you can tell, like from what he's doing, he keeps a lot of things in them. Like he doesn't have a pack on him. He's just got his robes.
Liska is going over the earrings and be like, I found a very old man, a very old demon. You could come inside. I don't think he'll be that much of a threat.
oh, here you go. He's done here.
And he pulls out like a very old bit of parchment and hands it over, and it sort of looks like a certificate of some kind. But a lot of it's sort of worn with age and dirt, and some of the words are missing. And it's even got like little ink scribblings on it. But from the way it's read, from the missing words and the scribbles in place, it looks like Hurlbert.
So,
He's on
Hurlbert?
there. I think so.
Is there any other distinguishing things about this certificate? Like, is it seem to be from a school or something?
Jenna,
Is it
I may
his
have the sort
diploma?
of freedom of choice here. This is his archaeology certification.
Yes, yes.
So any sort of noteworthy details would be of doubt.
hmm
Not the concept, the demon.
The realm, yeah.
Yeah, the realm. But from what little that's gleaned, it seems to be a certificate of some kind denoting some sort of status from doubt.
Like, okay, you are an old sage from Doubt, the Dominion of Doubt.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I lived in Doubt, and I used to go to the polymath college. Oh, back then it was all very nice, and my fellows and I we would always spend some time in the promenade, and oh my God, it's a giant snake!
That's,
Turns around,
these are
snaps
my
at the
friends. Hold on, old timer. These
wait, no.
these are my friends.
Oh, it's just a regular giant snake. Okay. Hello.
We have a deepling goblin. As you might have referred to him as goblin. They prefer deepling now.
What the heck is a deepling?
Hello.
Him.
Oh, hello, little fellow.
Hello.
It's a dark goblin.
Who said that?
Hello.
Hey, I don't see anyone. Oh, there you were.
Hey.
Hello over there. Why are you hiding?
Yeah. So we have an orc, a dwarf, a goblin.
Oh, an orc. Oh, hello.
It's like he's every time somebody gets drawn to his attention, he just swivels in full circle and looks at them.
Oh, we don't get many of your kind in these parts. Oh, do you usually off doing your war campaigns or something?
Sal's expression at that comment is just... You can see she knows, but at the same time she's just finding it slightly humorous.
I have a question. Did he switch to trade tongue, or is he still talking in demonic?
He's been talking in demonic, and he hasn't realized yet.
Oh,
I mean, Liska also has, but she has been like motioning.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't
everyone.
preface that. I feel like I should have said that.
That's all right. I just assumed because you're an
I'm
old person.
adjusting.
Oh, right, yes.
And then he switches to trading.
Hello, everyone. I am,
Looks at
Listen,
the
leans in,
parchment.
Hurlbert. She leans in, Hurlbert.
Hurlbert. Yes. Oh, it's good that you have an escort, young lady. Your kids your age shouldn't be out in dangerous parts by yourself. You should be you playing hooky in the library with your sweetheart, or going out for some nice treats.
In the Legion of Steel of Torment, we do not partake in that sort of thing.
Oh, you don't partake in teenage romance. Oh, how sad.
No,
I remember
we
back
do
in
different
my day,
things.
I used to. There was this young one I meet on. She was in the
So,
Epsilon
Herbert,
Omega.
I was
suite.
wondering have you seen Angus? And she points to Angus the dwarf.
Oh yes, I saw him over there. Come over here, young one. Oh yes, see that makes more sense. It's the dwarves being around. Oh, and there he goes.
I see you over here, Zenona.
Oh, well, that's wrong because I'm over here.
Oh.
It'll fix itself once we're back on.
I'll refresh.
Hey, hello.
He steps forward, just that deep breath. Hello.
Hello.
My name is Angus.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Angus. Well, what's your clan?
He's just kind of looking at this old, decrepit man. Caked in absolute filth. The hems of his robes looking as perhaps tattered.
Yeah, they're tattered, worn, and completely
Venerable
brown with mud.
complexion. Silver heart.
Oh, I used to know a Silverhearth. Oh, very nice. We were walking road one day. Oh, it was a lovely spring day. We had a nice chat about history. Where am I? Oh yes, what are you all doing here? You said dragon something.
Yes.
Yes, we are making our way northwest to the Dragon's Lair.
Oh, northwest.
Mortatex is her name.
It's the only thing I know that way is the big temple. I was actually going there next. Lots of finds right there, but you can't miss up on a good dig site.
Just look around to the many holes here.
At the mention of going there next, there's a slow turn to go look up at Liska, and he kind of like looks middle level at her, and he just kind of raises his eyebrows and with just his eyes glances up at her, and then he glances back at him.
That might be very dangerous. Yeah. I've been here for
He starts sort of like looking at his hands, not counting on his fingers, just looking at his hands. Like he forgot to start counting on his.
This is gonna
about
set
a
a
month or
hand.
so now.
This is gonna set a hand on the shoulder. It's like, old timer.
Yes.
What? How have you been? This is a very dangerous place. How have you been taking care of yourself? Have you not been attacked?
Oh yes, lots of times. I actually ran into some horrible scaly fellow who tried stealing my shovel. I gave him a what for, and then he took a nap.
Yes. Yes. A nap in the dirt? A dirt nap?
Yes,
some people say.
dirt's
Yes.
very comfortable. If you don't have a sleeping bag, you could just pile it up real nice and soft, and then just have a nice snooze.
I mean, it makes sense. Well,
But yes, I came in over the mountains, and I've been here for a while. What are you looking at?
You see,
I didn't mean for that to be in character, but now I kind of want it to be.
you see Saoyun sort of stare off into the distance for a moment.
Is it in the direction of the mountains?
Directions to
What
the
direction is it staring?
Mainly in the waters.
Not,
Did you see
no.
any good relics? Oh, hello.
I'm gonna try and look in the direction she's looking.
Alright, but make a perception check.
Now is just going to not move or anything, but just slowly turn while keeping an eye on where
that's
she's
something.
looking. Guys, some of the bloated figures in the bark is moving.
Oh, that's no good. They're supposed to be dead.
Saoyun kind of points towards some of the pools of nearby sludge. And you notice figures are beginning to slough away from the mud. These large, bloated corpses waddle to attention.
I need a target, Janner.
Yeah, hang on.
The second they raise, Hilbert's getting startled, and you know what happened.
Yeah, because we're going to roll initiative.
So
on
then I
this.
started blasting.
Yeah, then he starts blasting.
How far out are they? Where are they?
Hang on.
I'm sorry. It is a reactionary thing. It isn't thought out at all.
Yeah, so-
Reaction
It's next.
magic missile.
Let's see here. Boop.
Oop.
Like still didn't roll with advantage.
Oh shit. Okay. So if you have advantage on your initiative check, go ahead and roll again. Bronco.
I need to find out how to apply that. Do it in the other game.
Alright, hang on. Initiative. See, I clicked it, but not doing it.
Just roll a dex check.
True.
Okay. All right. So
Why it doesn't really matter. It used to.
let's see.
I need to get my mage armor on.
Saoyun, what you doing? You notice one body is emerging from the nearby pool over here.
Oh, there it is. God, it's really camouflaged.
That's the idea.
Tap, tap, and eat.
All right.
Fire.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I couldn't see him on that rock.
Yeah, there's one there, and there's one over here as well.
Oh, I can't see.
They're
this
really
one.
well camouflaged.
line
It
of
helps
sight of
hovering over them on the combat tracker. And it
Oh,
sort of highlights
that might be it. Yeah, I don't have line of sight. I'm behind the pillar.
Ah, okay.
Like-
Well, you saw Hilbert yelling at something in that direction.
And you just saw Sa just spin around, go poof.
All right.
And then I am going to
We have a
behind
bonus
the
action.
pillar.
Okay.
Yes, I do, but not for the plan I have.
All right. This bloated, swollen corpse. You see, what may have once been humanoid bodies, but they're sort of swollen with decay, sort of organs pushed tight against what looks like pustule-ridden, grey, sort of ballooning flesh. And this cadaver is just going to waddle over towards Hurlbut. And can't get far. With a dash, makes it there. There. It's gonna be its turn.
I'm sensing a kaboom coming.
Let's see, this one's gonna waddle its way over here.
Should we be experiencing combat music?
Do you have your
Are you connected to yourself?
Yes.
I'm connected to you, but I'm not experiencing anything.
Oh, I'm getting it.
I guess just restart.
Connects to myself. What the hell?
Yeah, just go ahead
Who
and
knows what's
restart.
Being weird.
But I also am not hearing music, and I am connected to it.
Okay, so let me go ahead and restart that horror music.
Oh, the horror music, nice. Like discordant strings and like flutes.
You're not far off. Oh, gross.
Like barely hear it.
No target.
Oh wait, no. There
it just
is.
splashed to nobody.
Okay. Seeing this shit. I should turn that down now that it got loud. Yeah, Liska's not a fan of this, so she's going to bloop, and then
Restart it for
on
Atlas.
this gentleman. That's fine.
Thank you, I'm good.
And then on this gentleman, Liska. Where is? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Liska is going to use a bonus action to shove, not knock prone, but shove this guy.
Alright.
Okay, so he moves 5 feet back. And then she's going to take
You
5
hear
feet
the
forward.
sort of bloated squelch of your shield against its swollen body.
Okay. And then she's going to do, for her action, her first, she's going to do it again.
Alright. It remains where it is.
That doesn't work.
The shield almost just sort of sinks into the flesh.
Okay. Oh god, just low rolls. That's annoying.
Unfortunate.
Well,
Oh, that's good though. Actually, I'm gonna move him back that direction.
Oh, okay.
hooray! Now I won't provoke when I flee.
And then she is going to. Let's see. With these guys. Can. No, because that's an ability. Gilbert's in the way. Okay. Then for her final. Gilbert is in the way, I guess. How big is this wall?
This is about 20 feet tall. 20 feet tall.
I can't. Yep, Kroger's in the way. Then she'll
Sorry.
just... No, you're good. And then she will just use her final bit of...
Oh, I should also sorry. Well, that was, should have been at the start of your turn. So, okay, never mind. You notice the overwhelming stench of decay coming from these cadavers. Just simply being near these entities is enough to make you just retch.
Okay. And you know what? Because she can. Liska is going to... Yeah, she is going to drop the Slayer's Blade, and she's going to pull out her pike.
Alright.
So the Slayer's Blade kind of clambers to her feet, like falls to her feet, and then she's going to pull out her... It's a pike of poking.
Alright.
And that will be her turn.
Okay then. Dejan, what you doing?
Let's see.
You hear the stirring of more waters behind you.
Oh, great.
Oh dear.
Fuck it. Come over here. Ah, cool. And I'm going to cast Magic Missile
Alright.
at third level.
Robert gets a little bit aroused.
No,
It's
he's
like,
too
I
old.
still got some vigor in these old bones.
He's not a young.
I don't know, man. See someone else use a magic missile?
She begins to weave these sort of crystalline bolts from the air and throws them forward. I can do that too.
Oh, fine form there, young lady. Oh, you need to put your wrist into it now.
I just thank you very kindly, and that's going to be my turn after I move over just a tad bit back up here.
You had to dash to get there, so I'll stick you there.
That's where I'm back where I was. Full turn.
All right. So another corpse emerges from what looks like this puddle of sticky black ichor.
That's
Suddenly Left 4 Dead vibes.
All right, Helbert, what you doing?
Alrighty. So,
Oh, I'm going.
I should be able to still
excuse me,
have
pardon me.
name. Wonderful.
Oh, I'm.
It's like he saw this one and was like, "Oh no, I need to go away," and then saw this one as he turned back around, and it's going. If I do the spell, it'll ask me for what level, right?
I don't know how your your
yes, it
class
does.
functions.
Yeah, sorry. No, I mean like the macro. It does ask me for a level to do it.
Yes.
Okay.
Or at least it should do.
So as he's sort of motioning his hands, whereas most spellcasters they have their own ways of doing things. Usually it's sigils or runes or some sort of visual effect played. However, when Hurlbut does it, he sort of almost like plucks these orbs of pure magical energy from nothing. It's just from the air around him, just as they emerge one by one. And boop.
Holy shit.
Okay.
As this barrage of magical energy just appears from thin air.
Oh, 3 more.
What the actual?
An utter bombardment of just like they sort of curve around Liska in all sorts of places until Liska's just like from a peripheral orbs of light shoot and cascade into this singular target.
Take that, you done gobbledygooker.
You notice as each one of them sort of impacts, there's this kind of noxious concoction of biles and just acids from whatever's been congealed and preserved within this creature just splashes left, right. Okay.
Hey, you all think you want to be near those things?
Grunky.
Oh boy. Well, I don't really have a choice.
Alright, I forgot to put that on him.
There you go.
I don't really have a choice, old man. Let's see. Let's turn this thing on. Bonus action, Angie. Yes. Yes. And then recklessly. Oh, wait. That's the wrong button. Once more.
All right.
Oh boy. Sure, I'm glad I'm back here.
As the walking, the moment you kind of slice through his belly, this concoction of noxious gases immediately erupts, and bursts in a shower of the foulest substances, showering everyone nearby.
What is the... I'm just curious, what is the range on that?
Let's see. That is 15-foot radius.
Why did that do 20 damage? It's a bit much. Are they weak to slashing?
Let's see here. They...
Because I rolled like a 6 and a 4. Wait, where's the 4 from?
Held, probably.
So it took 20. Yeah, that 20 was what finished it off.
Right, but like, why did it go so much? Well, why is it 20? I rolled like a 6 for damage and then the D4.
There's a lot of flat modifiers, it looks like,
Yeah.
on damage, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't really know why either.
Ooh.
It's like Eld is a +1.
Mm-hmm.
I have plus, 3 from Rage.
Yeah.
And
3
that's
from
it.
Strength. 1, 4,
Proficiency
plus
as well.
3. No, proficiency doesn't attack the damage. It should be 1 damage less. Sorry, 3 damage less, because I don't know where that last +3 comes from.
Okay, that is odd.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where the +4, where the D4 comes from.
I think that's Eld's fire damage, isn't it?
No,
think
Eld
so.
doesn't do fire damage.
No.
No.
So
It's just a +1.
1d8 plus strength plus 1. That is odd. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, it's your rage damage as well.
Yeah, but that's just a +3.
Okay, so 1 plus...
Like again, I don't know what the D4, where the D4 came from.
Is it because... Did you do the rage that enlarges you? Because enlarge does an extra 1d4.
Well, friend.
No, it's not enlarged. It's just increased size by 1.
That is...
That is why.
Aren't you under
Yeah.
the effect of the enlarge spell, though?
No, it's just 1 plus increase. He just turns into a medium creature.
Oh, hang
Tanner,
on.
which effect?
That would
Hang on.
enlarge-
For
you
some
become-
reason, in your global bonuses, you have melee weapon damage bonus +3 plus 1d4. I don't know why that's there. So
Yeah, I
what I'll do?
have no idea.
Yeah. Okay.
So subtract 7.
Okay. So it's 9 minus 6. Well, that would have killed it anyway. So. Yeah, these creatures don't have much health. They're very quite fragile.
Yeah, noticed. I forgot to do that, but you know, I always do that. Oh, I have an AS. Ow. On to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
That's more like it.
There we go.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Okay, so
Ow.
that was the issue.
Alright.
As you swipe it through the belly of this creature, and then you get splashed with all sorts of rotten biles and acids.
Ow. That's not very nice.
All right. Let's see here. Another corpse rises from the ground. All right. So, you know what? This one is going to move forward here. 20, not quite. It can get here as it sort of steps onto the remains of its fallen comrade. The husk kind of waddles up towards the both of you. Well, let's see, Saoyun, Liska, and Hurlbert. Belly sort of quivering as it convulses, and a deluge of bile and poisonous green gases bursts forth from its stomach.
Hey, who are you?
That'll be
Hey, we were
its
just
movement, its action. Actually, it's 20 feet. You're all covered. And Angus's turn. What you doing, Angus?
Oh, just as I get back. Perfect. The guy I can see just died. But I saw Grunka run around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And okay.
Just as a note, there is actually another guy here. I think he's just on top of the body.
Yeah.
Is he?
Let me
Yeah.
just move the body out of the way. Boop. Boop, there you go.
There we go. He's the guy who just gurgled on everyone.
Fantastic.
Convert that to a literal body.
Very good.
Right.
He's gonna look at Liska. And she's gonna look at her. Just stature. And they're doing acid stuff. It looks like they're exploding into acid gunk.
It seems so.
15-foot radius.
Alright. I think I have to target you. Click. Oh, my button for apply effects disappeared.
Oh, for some reason it's on my screen now. So you're casting this on the skier,
Yep, she's getting protection from acid.
right? There you go.
There you go, go have fun, as he slaps at her calf. And that's it.
All right.
Somewhere there is a Takalia.
Let's see.
You can stay the hell away.
Yeah, she's not here. She's in the back of the wagon, I think.
Yeah, she's still
Yeah,
wondering
good.
about the wagon.
She can stay the hell away.
Yeah, she can stay there.
Yes, she's just gonna kind of stay away from you guys and deal with this one individual here. And stunning strike. Nope. So instead she's gonna just sort of move up on top of the cart where it's safe. Sayan,
Safety and
what you doing, Sayan?
Did we leave Takalia at the cart alone?
sure did.
I was gonna look at the jar and doing a quick head count around her.
So just in case. There we go. Continue.
Just directly at the jar. Just go to the cart. Go to the cart.
Alright.
And Sao will whip around here and eat shit.
She'll whip around and eat shit? No.
Oh, yeah, you killed him. Okay, so another death burst.
Time to go kablooey!
Oh God.
Fuck!
Janet, mine are rolling with advantage, right?
Danger
Danger
see
sense.
here. Danger
Because
sense.
advantage sense, so I should.
For some reason, no.
Says what I don't.
So
I'm also going to use my reaction to
to take no damage.
It's like-
Okay.
yeah.
Note to self: stay more than 10 feet away from those shockers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So you did succeed, Grunker. But what I will do is, from now on, if you I'll ask for another roll just in case.
Okay. Right, is it like half damage on the failed on a success fail? Or?
It's half damage on a successful save. Yes.
Okay. I assume we just apply that automatically anyways.
You took 13 damage, not 26.
Okay.
Yeah, Saw will look like she is not enjoying the wrong kind of shower. And will take a dip back and that'll be her turn.
Okay. Let's see. This bloated husk is going to start wailing on you. Actually, does it have its? Oh yes, it needs its spew bar, doesn't it? Gonna clutch its bloated stomach and just hurl this gout of poisonous and necrotic acid towards you, Bunker.
Oh no. I'm gonna do another dex save.
Yep. 16. Let's see. 16. Yeah, you would succeed. So let me undo that, and I'll apply just half damage. That's gonna be its action. This one's gonna move forward. It's going to like 2 slam attacks on you.
Bludgeoning and necrotic.
As you're trying hard to get this burning gunk out of your eyes. Let's see.
I'm blinded.
Yes.
Blinds on a melee hit.
No, that was the vomit attack. I did that.
Yeah, but he succeeded on that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I remember. He just
Oh, for fuck.
fixed it after the fact.
I don't think I succeeded on the first one though.
Yeah, but that's because you did roll an advantage.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, so it's automatic. I mean, you still did reckless, so it's still an advantage, but you're not blinded.
Okay. Thank you.
I have my eyes.
Hooray.
Okay, so the bloated tusk. You actually, well, you don't really see much. You hear some clanging of metal in the distance, like something's being scraped against metal.
Okay. This is not good.
Can we discern a direction?
Immediately south.
Oh,
Oh boy.
They're attacking the cart.
But because of the stuff that it's made out of, let's see, they take 1d4
Get
radiant damage. So I'll just roll 2d4. I take 3 points of radiant damage.
hey.
Let's go.
Hey then. Grunka's looking bad.
I'll let you
People
know his
coming
mom
up on our
thinks he's a
six.
very handsome boy.
That's fine. All our moms are like that. Whiska's going to.
There's always some music on.
Check one. Okay. Whiska's going to step up. She's going to target that gentleman.
Oh, the music
And-
has stopped for some reason.
Man, why am I just rolling so low on that? That's annoying.
On this individual?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Rolled a 4.
13.
Just barely. And then she's going to use her action to shove again.
Alright.
Oh, come on the fuck on. God damn it.
Jesus. Sorry, mate.
It's
Finally
fine.
had somebody who doesn't need to.
13.
You know what? I'm going to use the, because I don't think I have today. Yep, I'm going to use Thread of Fate, because fuck that guy.
Okay.
That is annoying. Alright. And...
Does anyone hear any music playing?
Yeah,
I
I've been
do.
hearing it the whole time.
It's odd.
Yeah, I
One more
can hear
time
it.
and hopefully roll above a 4. Nope, rolled a 3.
Big.
Because life just a bitch.
Alright, hang on,
So
let me-
he still
athletics.
succeeds. No, I mean,
Oh, does he?
it was an 11 or a 12. It's fine.
What was a history
What?
check?
A history
He rolled a
check.
history check.
Sorry.
Nice.
It's trying to remember its
It's
life.
like,
but it
wait,
doesn't
so
have
how did I block this the first time?
yeah.
Yeah, so that... Yeah, fuck it. She's just gonna hopefully keep... There we go.
Okay, so athletics, 12.
Okay, so...
Knocked
5
back,
feet back.
5 feet.
And then she has, I think, one more. And she's gonna use it on that guy.
Alright,
They're the rolls.
12.
Okay, and knock him back there. It's like... And I don't think... Yeah, and then she's going to... Because Kronka is in the way. She's going to move... here. And... Because... That... And because they're within her reach, because using a big weapon. There we go. And yeah, she's going to look at Grunka and just be like, use ranged weapons. And she's gonna like kind of motion him to step the fuck back. And that is... Let's go start.
Okay. The next up is
Alright.
Dejar. What's Dejar doing?
Since South told her to go to the cart, she's going to dash away from here toward the cart. Oh. There we go. Here, she's gonna have to go through this.
You see another
Pretty sure.
another one of these bloated husks kind of waddling up towards the flank of the group.
Oh, great. She calls back out. Another one's coming from behind.
There we go. There's the combat.
You.
Alright.
Here. And this is dashing.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's 60, but oh,
There is one more here. You see, it's just kind of raising up out of the sludge.
fuck. I don't think I can move anymore, can't I?
You use your dash.
Where is dash?
Oh, actually, hang on. You know who else I forgot?
Not sure.
God
Veer.
God damn it. God damn it, Severe.
Well, I mean, I guess he's just taken aback by it.
Yeah, he's just, he's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's hanging out.
I did that, so
Yeah, that's all you can move.
yep. Okay, full turn.
You can do a bonus action to Misty Step if you like.
Yeah, I can.
Do you want to, though, is the
Do
question.
you want to?
I want to. There's fucking where is it?
You want,
Yes.
are you doing it? Or oh, there we go. Sorry, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to take it.
Come on. Oh.
All right.
Yep, that'll work.
All right, Hellbert.
Alright.
Oh, hey, wagon. I haven't been on a wagon ride in some time.
Damn it, I was the measuring tool, not the moving tool.
Right.
There.
Bear in mind,
Oh,
this area
there's a wall there.
is difficult terrain.
All of it? Oh, that bit. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the
I'm
the
trying
black-
to find
the
my
black
way
tar.
around a wall at the moment.
Yeah, that's rubble. That is also difficult terrain. It's 5 feet.
Oh no, another gobblewalker.
I think I've left. I'm gonna step back with my last 5 feet. And let's get the old thing going.
All
What
right.
level do I want to use? So I'm just checking my resources. So,
You cast majority of one spell.
well,
I have
yes,
to check.
but I have to be careful about my resources. Well, not really, but I don't want to blow ones I could use for shield or counter spell. There's a
I can hear the another protection.
and
Barrage.
one, and two.
Man, I don't know what
My
it is.
work here is done. Let me just casually one bang this goopy boy.
Popping them like pimples.
All right, Grunker, what you doing?
Gooped.
Been gooped.
Been done getting looped. Gonna like go over here. Let's see. I'm gonna shoot my crossbow.
Don't shoot
Uh,
Crash.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Crash and gonna turn her into a bow, and then I'm gonna shoot her. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna shoot him. Sorry.
Wounded his buddy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also at that point, Liska, that you consider that maybe they can chain react. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, I've figured that out. I imagined that was the case.
Like, dead. Uh-oh.
Dead. Uh-oh.
The arrows, they seem to pierce through, straight through these bloated husks, and they did a lot of damage, a lot more damage than you initially expect. As the arrow kind of pierces through the gut, Uliska hear this sort of before the sort of escaping gases. Yeah, exactly.
Sweet. Alright. Yeah, that's me.
All right. Let's see. This individual, this bloated husk, is going to start waddling over towards you, Dejar. They've seen a number of individuals closer by.
Oh, great. This is good.
He can't go. He is exploded.
He sure fucking did.
Unfortunate.
It is Severe's turn.
Not Sean, please kill him.
Yeah, he's gonna try and aim towards this bloated husk here. 2 attacks.
Yeah, he's no Sean.
He's
Hey,
trying.
he tries.
He's doing his best.
It's the best he
At
can.
least he's doing as much as possible.
He's being a target.
Mortal human with party of adventurers. Yeah.
He's stronger than normal humans. He works on the moorball.
You hear this gurgling and swelling behind you, Dejar.
Oh shit!
And
I love how I can't see where the zombie is, but I can see the vomit coming on the screen. It's like, oh, okay.
Hate it. Oh great, he's blind now. Good, great.
all right, Angus, what you doing?
Let's see. I am attempting to figure out over the earring. We'll just call out. All right, where do you want me?
I'm blind.
So is the shark.
Whatever you can do your cleric undead shit to the most effect.
I think if I get here,
I think there's only
I
one.
can't.
Here.
I don't. Only one up there.
Yeah.
I don't see any down there. I cannot see them.
If you hit Alt, you'll be able to highlight any enemies. Yeah, if you just hold down Alt.
That are in your line of sight.
Yeah, that are in your line of sight.
Yeah.
As far as I know,
the
I think
only
it's
ones
only
around me
this
are
one.
dead as fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, not a whole lot I can do there. Alright. Let me make sure check the casting time on this, because there was one that I had. Activation, bonus action. Alright. There's one spell I had that was like a 10-minute cast, and I want to make sure I'm not using that.
Oh, prayer of healing.
Yep. So, let's see, how are we over there? A little injured. A little injured. I've just been able to see people. I'm sorry, you've been out of line of sight. Well, it's time for this. I clicked a thing. I'm waiting for it to work.
What are you trying to cast?
I'm trying to use my herb.
Sorry, your what?
But yeah, I'm trying to use my herb, but when I click on it, nothing happens.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we had that issue a while back. If you scroll down your spell book, at the very, very bottom, you'll see magic items highlighted in yellow.
I'm clicking on that. I'm trying to use.
Oh, right. Okay. So what you might have to do is just use your normal spell and just not use any consumables. Just manually take it off.
Yeah, far away.
Add it to the 6 eclipse then.
Yeah, 40. Yeah, maybe I have to select somebody first.
Yeah, that might help her target someone.
Okay. Alright, let me shift and target all of us. Ronka's not around here. No, there is. Sorry, a little hard to see you, buddy.
He too blends in.
Oh,
You didn't let me select my level. That's not right. You didn't let me select it.
eh?
Didn't let him up.
Yeah, because it took 5 charges, but only to do this one. It needs to be 2 more d8s. And bam.
So
18. So you'll have to manually add it.
okay, so to who?
I have it selected. Everybody should have gotten healed.
We got healed just for the amount that's in chat. I don't know if that was
There we go.
supposed to be.
Yeah, they need to be healed an additional 6.
Done. Well done.
Alright. Thank you. That's my action to do that. So moved in action. That's all I got,
Alright.
Chief.
Good done. Right, Tikalia.
The delay with technical folks. I have
She's
no idea
gonna-
what's going on. I was ready to just click a button.
Jump down. Boom. That hits. Flashback. Oh, a crit. Stunning strike. Damn it. Just gonna jump back up on top. Whoop, whoop. Monk shit.
Shit.
Cool.
Right, Sayun.
What can I do to remove this blindness?
Let's see. Double check the abilities. These guys. So Spubile. DC 14 Constitution saving throw at the end of each of your turns, and ending the effect on a success.
DC 14 Constitution save?
Constitution saving throw, yes. It'll be at the end of your turn. But you rolled an 11.
Well, can't do shit.
Unsuccessful. Oh, well, yeah, well, it automatically rolls it for you, but you did roll an 11. So, what we'll do is... oh, it did. It's still on you. Okay. That husk can't go. It is dead. The bloated husk. Make its way over towards you, Liska, your biggest target there. It's not very bright.
Actually, before it does,
What?
since I have a ranged weapon, since I have a reach weapon, it provokes trying to move. So I'm gonna
yes.
hit it.
Alright, go
Hit it
ahead.
back there.
I'm gonna hit it.
Good old Spear Sentinel combo.
And you know what? Because I can, I'm gonna shoot. Actually, I'm gonna
Can't
knock
show
it.
because you
I'm gonna knock
shield's
it
blocked.
prone.
Knock him prone. Okay. 5. He is prone.
So he falls prone and his speed is 0.
Right, hang on. Oop. It's like watching jelly as this creature falls on its ass. Like the most grotesque jelly ever.
What kind do you want to keep in your cupboard?
I could go for a nice bowl of pudding.
Gross. Well, its speed is 0. Doesn't have any range attacks. Double check. No.
Putting these nuts in your mouth.
No.
Sorry. I'm using myself a little bit. but
Pervy old man.
Can't
He
do
isn't.
anything.
as well he shouldn't.
So as the thing that it's hitting is hurting it. No, go away from that. Turns its attention towards Dajar instead.
Oh dear.
Oh, well, fuck. That's just great. Wide and squishy. Oh, well, shield it is. I ain't taking that shit.
Alright. Oh!
Oh, god damn.
Oh, good lord. The crit. Alright, so second slam attack.
Why did you not stick with Hurlbert?
You know what?
You were honestly safer with her, but he's just destroying everything.
I'm gonna use my thread of fate here because
All right.
to change. Yes. This. You roll that shit.
All right, let's try again. So it's a D20. Roll 1d20. 17. Does that miss?
That missed. Oh god.
Okay, so let me undo that damage for you. Wait, D20 plus 4 plus 2.
Oh,
17,
well.
18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 23.
Yeah.
Would that,
well,
would that still hit?
Yeah, nah, that was hit. Damn.
Okay, so,
Yeah, 20 hits, so it's a big
yeah,
snatch.
so reapply the 16. That's going to be its turn.
Pride.
Liska.
Alright, Liska just gonna she just gonna attack where she is, and let's see. Yeah.
It should be, yes.
Yeah, it has been. I've been noticing that I haven't been taking much damage, even if I succeed. I've been noticing I've been taking like just a tiny bit of damage. Yeah, she gonna attack him with her pokey stick,
Alrighty.
and since I don't have that on my bar, we have to do it from this. Where is it? This.
Alright. Just out of the splash zone.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with that,
I am. That's fine. I don't need to use my
I love the
reaction.
screen shape.
And then Liska's going to do a quick glance around to see that nothing else is alive over here. Doesn't look like there is.
you heard some loud kind of metal scraping towards your
And
south.
So she gonna move. And boop.
Oh, hello.
Oh. It's like, oh, hello, how's it going? And then she's just going to... Yeah, sure, she's going to use an action to... Or not, she's going to do a free action to action surge. And... dash.
Nice.
I think...
Careful, there's a wall there.
It's okay, I can go over it.
Okay, there's a gobblewugger on the other side of the water there.
Okay,
There used to be one here, but he's sleeping.
good to know. Actually, he was... Okay, cool. Give me a sec while I make some quick adjustments.
I mean, if you give me a round, I could probably deal with it. Sorry, I'm being too cocky. I'm gonna get just completely dunked on it in a second.
It's fine. Liska is going to... God damn, that's not what I want. There you go. And
Good
yeah, she's going to take a... She's going to run forward, fly about 5 feet up off the ground, and move. And that is her turn.
Alright. Dejar, what you doing? It's your displacement cloak. Yeah, okay, that's functioning normally.
Okay, I am going to be casting Fly on myself. This is I body.
Can't deal.
Hold up. There's... Third level spell. Here it is. I'll use target token first. Bye. Yes. I'm going 50 feet up.
Alright, it's going to attack of opportunity on you. That's, oh, hang on. It's the attack, okay. Slam reaction. Nope.
Oh, thank God. Going up.
And suddenly it has Sentinel. Wait, what?
That would suck ass. 60. I'm going up. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Yep. The rest of you just see just over the walls, Dajar kind of bolting up into the skies.
Oh, look, a angry worm.
I don't know if that was talked in trained tongue or demonic, but okay. Let's see. That was my dash going up. I think that's all my movement I could do if I was dashing going upwards.
Your action was to cast Fly. Your full movement from there on would be 60 feet up.
Okay then. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna be.
You've got a bonus action left.
Yeah, no, that I don't have anything else I can do, my guy. I'm getting just ended here. Yeah, I don't have anything else.
Okay.
Bonus action wise to do.
Still blinded. Blind. Alright, Hellbert.
Yeah, I was just enjoying the majestic flying.
Alright. And hit him. Go.
Jesus Christ. This dude.
And
Hey, look out, young lady.
And probably a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do a bit of a running jump. And I have 10 strength, so I can move 10 feet in a jump. In a long jump if I have a running start, so I'm gonna go as soon as I can slack myself. I can't slack myself anymore, I am stuck under Liska.
Oh no, hang on. Let me just move Liska.
Okay, so I can get 10 feet of jump, and I'll just go in the gut.
Alright.
And so I can move one more square because difficult terrain.
Okay.
This stuff is supposed to be very good for the skin.
And let's move you. I think you were there.
Yeah, Liska was there.
Okay. Gronko.
Well, since there's nobody here to get angry at anymore.
No more Angie.
No more Angie. Guess we're just gonna have to move it. Oh, hello, Sal. Bye, Sal. Let's see. I can't see anyone. Oh, you're right there. There's one.
Yep. Boy over there. You just saw a stream of magical orbs fly into it.
Let's see. How far away is that? Why did they just hit half cover?
Because Liska's in the way, I think.
Oh.
Though, does she ground cover? She's big.
I don't know. I think she should.
Maybe there's a wall there as well. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe. Anyway, I'm
Could also
gonna
be the
shoot
wall.
him. Maybe.
Maybe.
Give him the shoot. Yeah, that would hit.
Hey, teamwork.
Hey, good job, little fellow. You finished him off for me.
Oh, my skin burns.
Oh, you need to get some of this mud on you.
Oh.
Good mud bath will do that weird boobly skin real good.
Oh. Okay.
And 6 seconds.
Yeah, there's nothing else in sight. I don't think.
Enter.
All right. Well, there's rays flying away. So instead, it's gonna.
It also has to deal with difficult terrain, at least some of it.
Yes. So instead, it's gonna kind of waddle and wobble its way across this area towards the steam hammer. Actually, does it have its? No, it doesn't have its spew while back. It's gonna be its turn. Severe, seeing this individual approach, is going to unleash 2 longbow attacks.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, good, that giant metal monster killed it.
That was its first longbow attack. Going to look over towards the second bloated husk. Another longbow attack. That hits.
He's putting some work. Finally.
Please help.
Hit two bloated explosions. There's stuff coming from that big metal thing. That means there's there's life nearby.
Tasty, tasty life.
Let's see. Does not have its thing back. So, on to Angus.
Alright, I can't see anybody from up here that I can help or hurt. So I have to move. Let's measure. No. I can get to...
Yeah, that and that has walls on it. So terrain. There you go.
Get to here. Nothing else is becoming visible. So he'll go here like, does anyone see any more?
Let's go. Point over here.
Oh, yes, he's walking towards some kind of big metal monster. They'll probably kill each other.
Fucking tank! I can't enter Lisa's space.
Taste for storing
5
water.
feet off the ground. Yeah, you can.
Oh shit, thanks. I'm only 4 feet
Just
tall.
enough.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
I see
see,
the +5 now.
You see this bloated undead creature warbling and waddling towards your steam tank.
I've got an idea! He's gonna reach up and grab at her hoof ankles. Drop me on top of them!
But
Or just slam me into it!
they explode.
I can take it.
Okay.
You've got to drop me.
Oh, tell the elf.
So I'm not even like really lifted off the ground at this point. I've just reached up and just boop, grabbed her ankles and like deploying tactical dwarf. I don't know how fast she can go, but just the image of Arngrim moving straight vertical, slamming into this thing's fucking protuberant, jiggly belly. It makes me giggle. Since my turn, I had to touch.
Okay.
Tactical morphine down.
Tikali's going to hold her action just in case anything else approaches. That's going to be her turn. Zagan, are you going to kill Steel again?
I'm blind.
Okay.
Do need to fix that.
That'll be-
I don't have my other spells prepared, so I can't just, you know.
Do you want to meander around the darkness and try not to trip? Or do you want to just end your turn where you won't fall and try and get that blind save going.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and
you
get
can always,
not safe.
you can always
going.
dodge, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna dodge. How do
Can
do
you
that?
dodge something that you're not aware of?
Well, dodging is a very
yeah.
vague term. It also could mean like putting your shield up or just taking a
If
defensive
you
stance.
if you want to dodge, just go ahead and right-click your token, go to your assigned status effects, and you should see dodge there.
It's also on your action bar.
Yeah.
It's the bottom left on main action.
Bottom left main action.
It's like a half full shield with an arrow pointing up inside it.
I don't have that.
Oh, well, I'll just go ahead and do that then.
Have you clicked the tactical HUD?
I have the little bar in the bottom.
Sorry, I've just assigned you.
the tactical HUD, which is the two swords. That get you the special HUD, and that allows you to take those actions and your spells and stuff.
If you can't find it, I've assigned you the dodge gap. Oh, there you go.
Alternatively, you could also do this.
I think it just removed my dodge.
Sorry.
Yes, because Janner already put it on, so you actually toggled it off.
No. I put the dodge on. You put the dodge from the action bar on, so I took the one.
Someone just put it on right now. How about Janner? You put it on again.
Fucking. There you go.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Hey, get that
Okay,
good guy.
that husk is dead. That husk is dead. Let's go.
Visca's just gonna take.
So hang on. Before you do, I'm gonna attach Arngrim to you.
Sure.
Yeehaw.
Because that's
Thank
hilarious. I'm gonna attach his token. Boop. There you go.
Okay, cool. Also, you take this off. Alright. She gonna take the dash action. And she's gonna fly.
All right.
Until, I guess, she's gonna get to this point. Kind of like having Hurlburt get slammed into by the hanging Arngrim, or Angus.
Hey.
And then, oh wait, is that the one? Wait, where was the creature? Did I pass it up?
It is literally under
I
you.
think you're on it. You're on top of it.
You're on top of it there.
Oh, okay. Then I was going to the oh, that's fine. That works too. And then yeah, get up and just kind of kick Arngrim towards him.
Okay. Just go ahead. Just make an athletics check for me. Just see how much Angus damage you can deal.
You know, I'm gonna use this effect because it comes with a sound effect. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen a dwarf toss since the clan competition.
I should have a clang. Oh well.
Because he didn't target it.
Oh, did. No, let me target him. There we go. Alright, it's still 17.
Fine.
There you go.
All right. You deal 17 points of Angus damage of
Jesus.
No, we got you just box down to 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Boom.
That's fine.
Into the jiggly fat belly of this swollen cadaver.
and you know what? She hit him with an attack, technically. So.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Yeah, you
go
use
ahead.
the
Go
dwarf as an
ahead.
improvised weapon.
I'll say he just lands there.
And yeah, she's chilling with
That's great.
her with the pike and just kind of like watching, kind of just slightly confused, and then just see dash. Yeah, That's gonna be her turn. Just be like, this is weird.
I'll give you both inspiration for that.
Would that
For it.
force of 10 damage done
It would.
5 times the amount
I would
force
say-
to kill a normal peasant?
Yeah,
Allow me
knock
to
him
say
prone.
I am temporarily embedded in his belly fat.
Yes. The creature is knocked prone, and you are sort of embedded into this swollen, sort of gaseous belly. It is noxious fumes, but your dwarven constitution is able to bear it.
Okay. If you're gonna not hear anything, probably drop down.
Are you also blind?
5 feet. Yes, I am blind.
Well, I recommend doing the sound business dodging.
You know what? You should ready an action to like cast a spell on the first enemy you see.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll do that. Ready in action. That'll work.
So just a cantrip in case you fail the save.
Firebolt will work. And you know what? Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right.
Well, yeah, I'm still
Still blind.
What?
Oh,
Why do you
I
have
got
3
bad
blinds
news.
on you? 1 second.
I have no idea.
maybe the fails
failing?
keep stacking.
Your three eyes.
So,
Oh,
so
but
Herbalt's gonna sort of just
there we go.
now because you started your turn in the gunk, I'm just gonna. Here we go. I'm just trying to find it. All right.
Oh,
You
great.
take a point of exhaustion.
Hey,
You feel as you're kind of wading through this thick, viscous matter. It feels as though it's just draining your strength.
I haven't cleaned out this bathhouse in some time. I'm not coming here again. Oh no, that thing is eating him. Don't worry, young man, I'll save you.
Oh dear God.
one of them went to a corpse for some reason.
Oh,
And
You know,
did
he's a little
did
senile.
you misclick?
maybe when I moved the target box to be able to target, I must have accidentally clicked that one. I'll do one more bonus missile as a because
Alright.
that one went. Alright, and I have some movement left. I'm gonna. Can I squeeze through this gap here?
Yeah, you can just about squeeze through there.
Hey, ooh.
I love Helmet.
Hey, hello, I'm.
Alright, Grunker.
Oh boy. Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh right, you can walk over the shit.
I
Yep.
sure can.
The gobble
During
with
the
the
water
river.
walking.
Yep.
Oh, hey, look, a corpse. That it? Looks like it. Well, time to shoot.
Nope.
Oh no.
Because it's prone.
I guess it shoots you now, doesn't it?
Wait.
Oh yeah, it fucks you because it's
Yeah.
the rain shackle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Yes.
what's the normal damage?
Let's see. Hang on, let me
Find out
check.
together.
It's a.
All right, 9. There we go. It just showed up there. So 9.
4. Yep.
Oh,
5, I guess, because I wouldn't take extra radiant, would I? Or would I?
you
Got none of that.
if you've not
Necromancer.
if you've not loaded it with your... Oh yeah, no, because it's yeah, you wouldn't.
Sanctified bolts.
Yeah, you wouldn't take the extra point of radiant damage. So instead, you take 4 points of piercing damage, as it pings back into your face, and straight through the ear. So you would actually take half of that, wouldn't you? So let me add that back.
Yeah. He can say that now because he's not a goblin. Yeah, and it's also made of goblins, so... Okay. It's a goblin mix, so you can... Yeah. Alright.
All right.
That's me.
I
shot myself, and that's it.
Severe kind of...
you did damage.
Severe's trying to get a good angle on this creature, but it looks like you've got this handled, so he's going to put away his crossbow. He goes...
Why did it just die?
Yeah, he just died.
Oh, wait, hang on,
Goes the
sorry.
one underneath. Oh, no.
Sorry, my bad.
Severe's transcended, Sean. He can kill things
No,
without
just
even
that
doing anything.
Okay.
Mega shot.
Yeah, the bloated husk is gonna kind of get up from prone, with Arngrim still embedded in its stomach. Kind of looks around, doesn't see anyone besides Liska and Severe. So it's gonna. Actually, can it do that? Oh yes. It's gonna look up towards Liska, the biggest target there. Angus, you hear the grotesque sounds of burbling gas and sort of stomach rumblings as the entire stomach seems to convulse. And you only take 2 points of acid damage.
Good job.
Alright. Angus, what you doing?
Oh man. The light that has been growing from him gets a little bit brighter.
Oh no.
Make sure I target him. And a little brighter as he leans back and is able to pull his face out. The shine of his head catches the tiny bit of glint of light off of his tank. I'm gonna do Word of Radiance.
Get fucked.
Alright. It definitely dealt some damage. There's the bloated husk now knows there's something attached to its stomach. As this
Now it is radiant damage. Does it do anything extra from that or not? Or did that auto calculate?
let me just double check.
I'm just asking.
Seems to deal the usual amount of damage.
I rolled poorly. Sorry. And that he's gonna step back and face him normally, out
Alright.
of his belly.
Oh, which also reminds me. So that one died from that radiant damage. That one died from radiant damage. That one died from regular damage. Regular damage.
Who is a
3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. Looking good so far. Regular damage.
Keep it that way, please.
Regular damage. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so continue. Tikalia is going to continue holding her action. You guys seem to have got this covered. Stallion.
I can see.
Right. I can fight!
I'm gonna have a look out here. Can I see any of the things besides the one, dead?
You don't see any movement in the pools, no.
All right, time to join the others. Fuck it. I have a ring of water walking anyway. Gonna dash. That one's dead. That's basically my turn. Why does it keep saying I'm blinded?
I don't know. Let me get rid of that for you.
Okay, so is he's just still chilling and sitting there?
He seems burned. Looks like he's taken some damage. Looks like he's very injured.
All right. Very injured, you say. Interesting. All right. I will. Tell you what.
It's also at that point you begin to hear this sort of sucking sound from behind you.
Behind me?
Yes.
Alright then, that's interesting. Liska is going to do a grapple against the zombie.
Okay.
Is it a disadvantage? Okay.
I don't know.
Am I poisoned or something?
Oh yeah. You are poisoned from earlier.
When did I become poisoned?
That was from one of the explosions during some of the first rounds. The first round of combat.
Well, that would have been nice to know. I would have saved it if I knew that was a condition that was going to be applied. Okay, cool. It's all good. So yeah, I mean, it's still a 25. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then Liska, she's gonna reach down and, she's gonna reach down and palm the creature's head, and she's gonna fly up 60 feet.
Oh shit.
Spinning while she does so, and then at the very apex of, she's gonna dash to do it, and at the very apex of her 60 feet, she's gonna just toss them onto the rocks over here.
Oh shit. Well, okay.
Well, just hammer throw them onto the rocks.
As you spin around, the husk immediately lands. Oh, no. There we go. Detach. The husk lands against what you thought was rocks, but it's actually a cluster of mushrooms. But regardless, it does still take the full 66 points of blushing damage. Yep.
God.
And as you spin around and throw it, as the creature splatters across the mushrooms, you do see a creeping spot of darkness opening up here.
Did it get hit by the splash?
No.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Lame. Okay. But what if it did? Okay. And I think that's gonna be Liska's turn. in between there.
Do I hear anything since I'm fucking
Yes,
blind?
you all do hear this. And ooh, for some
Oh, hey, ghost.
For some reason, the token isn't showing up.
Weird.
So instead, let me just do one of these.
Okay, see it. Since I heard it. What do I need to roll to make an attack from, hearing, since I can't really see shit?
You just roll disadvantage.
No, so
Oh.
if the thing is, if you're blind, you attack a square instead of a creature.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
you have to know what square to attack in order to attack a creature.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be able to do like a perception check to be like, where does it sound like the sound's coming from? But like, you can't just be like, oh, that thing appeared. I know exactly where it is. Let me attack at disadvantage.
And that was the reason why I was asking what did I need to roll.
Yeah.
Because, all right.
You're good, fam.
You can make a perception check if you like.
I shall do that. Perception.
20. You do hit.
Disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Yes.
Alt is disadvantage, right?
Control is disadvantage.
You've already rolled once, so just roll again and take the lower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, you would
16.
roll 3.
You hear some sort of horrid sucking sound. It's a familiar sound to you, but you don't know where it is. So you know that something has appeared somewhere.
Then I don't know where to attack it. Enemies, your probably will scream out. Enemies around. This one can't see.
Yes.
Where?
Over here. And this is gonna point. Like.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me just do something real quick.
All right.
You hear Liska say, "Over here."
Okay,
And-
she's gonna be. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do this scientifically. Okay. She's gonna say, about 45 feet away from you, to the side.
Calculating brain. Okay.
45 feet away from you, to the side. She shoots off to her left.
Hey, Liska's not a smart person. She's average intelligence.
Which side?
But we're going to give it a shot.
And this is also 6 feet into, they're both 60 feet up in the air too. So
Okay then. Could be a disadvantage anyway. So. Shit. It didn't do it for some reason.
So I do want to say she gave you wrong information.
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to do it with disadvantage.
No, I'm saying
No. What?
How would you target the ghost with 45 feet away? Shoot to your side. That's this distance in a circle somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what
makes sense.
I was saying.
You were facing this way, so it's to your side. How do you know if it's the left or the right side? In either way, if you do about 45 feet, you'd still miss.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah,
So either way, watches Dejar just kind of throws a blind firebolt off to her side, whichever side that may be, and it just lands
Probably
astray.
right here.
Yeah, it just kind of lands, impacts into the stonework.
Hit it. That's it. And it turned. Oh boy.
Okay, so go ahead and roll again for the roll Constitution save for the blind.
All right.
18. Yep, you succeed. You are no longer blinded. You kind of take a moment to sort of blink and shake away the noxious acid from your eyes, and you see you've aimed into the stonework, and there's this black scorch mark there. You missed.
That is fucked.
Albert.
What's everyone? Ah, ghost!
Click.
I have to do it slowly. If I do it too quickly, it'll bug
Oh,
it.
I know. It's just funny.
And my bonus.
This man, this view is just.
This spectral entity, as it's rising out of this blackened tear in reality across the ground, is immediately sort of impacted 1, 2, 3, 4 many times by this barrage of force missiles. Hideous sort of stretched, twisted face as it emerges, like as if the fog has just congealed around it.
Done.
Right, Grunka. As you see this entity emerge.
I guess I'm just gonna shoot it.
This.
No, wait, that's L. No, that's not the right weapon.
You did still roll a natural 1.
Yeah, that's.
You shoot yourself again.
No, that's what. Wait, why is that with disadvantage?
Because you are poisoned.
Yeah, we got poisoned without knowing it.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. We were not informed of the effect.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Sorry, my bad.
That's. Oh, it's just. Right. Well, I mean, I guess I do shoot myself again. That's
Yeah.
the case. No, it's just this freeze.
So just go ahead and roll the damage.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Alright. So you take
6.
Yeah, 10 points of piercing damage, halved to 5. Or are you still raging?
Yeah.
Okay, so -5. There you go.
All right, and then I'm gonna shoot him a second time.
Nice. Okay, so as the ramshackle repeating crossbow. Don't think that's magic. No, well, yeah, it is rare quality. It would be magical. So yeah, that would still go through.
Also
It's
used
also
this.
+1, so
Yeah, I'm also using the sanctified bolts.
Yep. All right. So plus 2 radiant damage.
Well, I should probably just hit him, but you know, I have a crossbow out.
Alrighty. The bolt straight through the spectral entity. Although you notice the magical tip of this bolt seems to take some of the essence with it. Oh shit! Black spot. got it. As actually we have to roll for that one as well, don't we? So is there any damage? Yep. Silence falls over the vicinity.
This used to be such a nice place. These darn hoodlums coming over here. Oh, this is a very nice wagon. Oh, it's fine craftsmanship. Oh, looky, oh, he's simply...
He is completely fixated on the wagon for the foreseeable future until we...
Right. This is
Angus
going
is
to...
gonna wipe some belly gunk off of his face.
Liska's gonna kind of take a look around to make sure there's nothing else, and then slowly sink back down to the ground.
So will the jar, and he's popping one of the healing potions because he is so banged up.
Yeah, everybody not doing good right now.
Is everyone okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. How are you?
Ow.
Who are you?
Alright. Roll call, head count. Who's still
no, I dropped my
breathing?
shovel.
Sorry, my fork fell on the floor.
Sevir's gonna kind of pluck out some of his healing potions. Anyone want any?
Well, is
Oh,
there
no,
any-
thank you. I drank before I came.
Is there any, if we want to take just a brief respite, that is fine for me. Like, I think there's nothing too untoward that would require healing potions.
Very well.
And if so, then afterward we can apply them as needed.
Oh, I would like to sit down. I'm very tired.
First and foremost, we should definitely take account for any poisons or other infections. Oh, for fuck's
Oh
sake.
boy.
My eyes.
I
This
hate
thing's just full of rotten viscera.
We should,
Well, let's-
we should take a rest, definitely.
Yeah, let's
you always-
do a short rest.
All right.
The question: does the healer's kit, is it every long rest you can affect a creature, or short rest?
Let me check.
I guess if it's
But be aware, the black stuff, the black goo, is difficult terrain, and some of you have seen its effects on Hurlbert, and
watch out.
yeah, probably not the best
Gotta
idea
rat
to
water.
remain in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a short or long rest, so yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, before you heal me, like, I just want to take a short rest, use hit dice, because we never use hit dice.
Mhm.
Yeah,
We always use
Yeah.
our usables.
for some reason.
And
Yeah,
so
true.
I'm gonna short rest.
All right, everyone, take a short
I'm
rest.
gonna short rest as well.
It's
Yes.
the best place.
Alright.
As the
We've fallen
can
in
we
hard
take-
times, but this used to be a lovely...
Can we take a
adrenaline.
short rest on the road?
If you're on a wagon and not walking, I guess.
Yeah.
The adrenaline kind of
Uh,
wearing off for the
These
meantime.
guys had to pretty much walk this entire time. So I don't think she'd be able to get a short rest. So that
We can just take
we
a
might
short
wanna
rest.
we might
Make
want
sure
to
everybody's on
here.
the well, not here, but
Yep.
not going all the way down the road. Sort of.
Angus is gonna bang the side of his tank, just to make a noise and get attention. All right, everybody, get in a vehicle or on top. Let's get away from all this commotion. We'll go down a bit away. We'll cook up some stew. We'll have a little snack and a rest. Grunky, you get your bandages. I'll get something to warm the belly and clean some wounds. And if
Oh,
you
I
can't
love soup.
recover from that, then you'll be very happy. If you can't recover from his little bit of surgery, then, well, let me know. I'll give a miracle or two and patch up. Alright, file in, let's get out.
Herbert's already
This
sat
guy?
in one of the seats on the wagon. As Dejan sat down, he's just there next to him.
Oh, hello again.
Would you like to see if you can hang on to the flagon wagon on the back? Give your hooves a rest.
Hey, what?
He sort of pokes his head out. He's actually just over here on the on the wagon already. He's like,
Oh, I found a nice seat, thank you.
Alright, and with that, it's full.
You hear kind of stirring from behind the flagon wagon.
Oh yeah, Turkey Junior's here. Forgot about that.
Yeah, I got a little battlement you may be able to get on top of. I can fit a couple folks in here. If Saoyun comes down, you can be up on top of it. How's that?
Oh, that's fine by me.
Alright, and that'll give you time to slap them around a little bit and ask them more questions.
Actually,
Or, I don't know, give him breakfast. Has he
stay in one of the
eaten?
turrets?
Are we starving him, or are we giving him rations?
I'd say that Liska tried to give him some rations. Definitely not Arngrim, like Angus's food. But
Like the travel biscuits.
yeah, like if he took some, then he took some. Otherwise, he's like purposely starved himself. Can't do anything about that without force feeding him.
He seems he seemed reluctant to take your food. You gather. Just make me an insight check briefly.
I'm good at those.
16. You gathered he knows he's revealed far too much, and if he were to if the rest of his house were to capture him or find him or realise that he's given this information, they would have his head. He likely has nothing else left to lose.
So what you're saying is the only way he can survive is if he fights on our side.
he's not stupid.
I'm not hearing a no.
He likely reluctant to do that as well.
Hey, Seb, don't slam the door.
At least for now. Who knows?
Yeah. But yeah, so Liska's gonna kind of climb on top, I guess, of the steam hammer and just kind of chillax in what kind of looks like it's big enough to be a chair for her.
All right.
So I was just gonna bunker down and one of the turrets, basically.
How tall is it? 15 feet?
Yeah, it's 15 feet up.
15 feet total. The back you can hop up about 8. It's about 8 feet up.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like 8 or 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then with all the extra battlements and shit in the top part, it's got to have 15-foot clearance. How about we put it that way?
Yeah.
Liska's just chilling in the back, like This is nice.
Yeah.
And you just take up the whole the whole battlement. Yeah, the whole battlement area.
Is that what she do?
Just kicking up your heels, and for once, it's nice not travelling on foot. As the as your adrenaline kind of begins to wear off for the meantime.
He says as you're suddenly on foot again.
Yep.
I can exist on this map.
Yep. Hang on.
And I'm back here. Everybody get the fuck out.
Yeah, so you can be up on top. There's the inner compartments where they can be.
And
So,
also
yeah.
the turrets, yeah.
Yeah, there's the turrets too, which stick out. It was half instead of 3/4 cover.
Where's
But it's a turret and anybody can use it.
Sevir's there. So Liska is 8 feet up. There you go. Okay, as your adrenaline kind of wearing off, shuddering at the sheer extent of is grotesqueness a word? That whole encounter.
Grotesque. Nasty.
Or
Wisdom. Mine didn't display.
I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll that.
I can't
Did
see
Angus
the
actually
results.
fail?
Yeah.
For the first time.
Just go ahead and manually roll a wisdom saving throw for me, Hulbert.
I mean, I rolled it, but none of the results are showing it.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration and re-roll that. There we go.
Well, yeah.
I've
I
used
also
my
failed with
inspiration.
a 10.
I rolled an 8, like always.
I rolled
And I've used
21.
So Angus succeeded with his inspiration. Sayun, you it's a fail on your part. Runker,
Yeah, I'm gonna use inspiration to re-roll that.
right?
So, does anyone else see the results on the automated table?
No, I see
I just
my
see
result.
my own.
I don't see any. I don't even see my own. They're all blank. I can roll for the caravan, though.
That's odd.
That one I can see.
Yeah, I don't know why my steam hammer's got a.
Yeah, it's just ignore that.
A 10 again.
That's a big
really?
error.
I cannot see yours, Hilbert. I don't know. I do not know
Okay.
why.
Yeah.
Can you? Do you have Flash of Genius, Ducky?
Yeah, I
That
do.
That
Would
would
be good to use.
do it, because I think it's 16 or 17 DC right now.
Damn.
Well, a 14 didn't pass, so.
I can't see any of the
Who is-
rolls, so I don't know who I could buff either way.
Yeah.
Being weird.
Yeah. And who are you in range to? Because you're at the turret.
That would be Grunka or Listka.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
Yeah.
It's a little bit after, but you gave us inspiration. Would I have been able to, since I was full at that time, give my inspiration to Saoyun in this instance?
I already used my own inspiration.
Well, never mind.
Alright, so Sayun.
Herba could use some inspiration.
Sorry, that's meta.
Yeah, I'm just also taking
I
a
don't
short
need-
rest
yeah.
so I can expend some hit dice. I'm gonna expend like
So, before anyone actually starts suspending more than one, in the little boiler area and his thing back here, he's cooking a little bit of food, and you're getting a little bit of purified, well-made dragon meat. And from my feature, anybody who spends at least a single hit die will regain an additional 1d8 for free. It's just once, it's not per hit die. So
Fucking cat.
all you D6 boys will, no matter what, still just get 1d8, but you get a free D8 hit die.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Hold on, my cat just hit the refresh button.
Oh no.
Let me log back in.
Well, while that's going on, Hilbert doesn't really rely on you to spend any hit die. He just sort of takes a little bit of a nap, but Dejar can be, because she's bright. Little wisps of magic are just sort of about him now and again, sort of ebbing from below and circumventing his being. And I'm gonna go ahead, arcane recovery. I do not have an item with arcane recovery. It's not an item; it's an ability. What the fuck is wrong?
I still think with the 1d8 food buff, I'd still spend the same amount of hit dice. So, but thank you.
for some reason it will only let me roll like one at a time.
Yeah.
Because it's like you don't know what you'll get.
I'm gonna
I'm
recover
back to
a.
full now.
I'm gonna recover a 5th level spell. Yep.
There you go.
Sal also do the 1d8 extra.
Yep.
Just in case you would need it.
Also, Janner. I still had the hopeful thing on the resolve when we did all the saves,
Right.
and that gave advantage, which
It shouldn't have. Because it wore off last...
I think you just forgot to take it off.
Yeah.
Either way,
What affliction did I get, Jane?
let's see here.
Racking them up.
Ooh. Right, okay then.
Also, I think I shouldn't have trustworthy anymore. Been enough time, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't have
Yeah, I think it's
trustworthy.
not trustworthy.
No, not anymore.
So you're no longer fearful, but
Why? Why not?
well, instead
Does
of
it disappear after a while?
afflicted with the cowardice, that is a major sorrow.
Jeez.
There sure is.
Here's a question. If I have a sorrow already and I do the wisdom save thing, do I still have it?
Hmm?
I have the sorrow sluggish.
Yep.
Alright, I'm back again.
So I still keep that sorrow?
If you failed the save, yes, that's at the end of that's after a long rest where you roll to save against any existing sorrows.
So,
Okay,
Janer,
alright.
Mm-hmm.
this wouldn't happen if I'm just raging, right?
Let me see here.
You just get angry. Like, oh no, I feel sad. Eh.
Yeah, just because it has to do with fear effects and shit like that. And when I'm angry, I can't be afraid. Because I'm angry.
No, that is true.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's like the perfect sorrow for you to get.
Wouldn't
Yeah, I'm
this,
sad.
Remember, kids, when you're depressed, get really
this
angry.
this would not affect you with your rages.
Oh, nice.
Dang.
Okay,
What did I
so
get
next
you?
up is sorry, I'm just doing
Good, because that's
Sayun for
terrible.
a moment.
Oh right, yeah, you do know.
Yeah, so
I've already
Sayun,
checked
you
mine.
are distracted. Oh, okay.
I did get acid in my eyes, basically, so...
Yeah. Helbert, your sorrow. You feel weakened from your brief dip in the waters of the Morbog.
Oh, I may have done a bit too much digging.
Oh wow, that's disadvantage on all strength and con saves. And checks.
Mm-hmm.
Big oof.
Big goof indeed.
And I have exhaustion as well. So.
Sorry, there you
Oh,
go.
he's gonna be a tired old man for a while.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I think that should be everyone.
Shit. Yeah. Hey, Janer.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have clumsy?
Yes, you still have clumsy.
Okay, I should have fallen over like twice. What
Yeah,
about that?
yeah. Gotta remember your sorrows.
Oh well, not that I got moved a lot.
Oh, it used to be such a nice neighborhood. Just over there it was a nice bakery. Hey, I tell you, they cooked logs as big as your face. Of course, everything was giant back then, and
They'll just ramble with Jaja there for a while throughout the whole trip. Sad old man reminiscing about the good old days.
Good old days are
How long ago
constant.
were those good old days? Because like, I feel like
Good old
it's been
days
longer than a
that
demon
don't make any
lifetime.
sense.
Yeah, very odd.
Very odd, old, tired,
Yeah,
sad.
well, this old is insane. Fun times.
Mhm. Maybe.
So, yeah, after like an hour, Niska's feeling a bit more invigorated and on a full stomach. She'll kind of hop out and
Okay.
move back up front.
All right.
How? But I guess if we'd had to do the sorrow thing, I guess we're at the end of the day.
funny that times for sorrow may increase the closer you get to a certain location. But regardless, it's the frequency of them. You continue your travels for the next few hours. And eventually, yes, you are able to set up camp for the evening.
Thank you. Transitions.
The days almost feel like they're getting longer here in the Morbog, and it's unnerving to say the least.
I will say, Liska, before, like, when we just kind of start setting up camp, Liska's gonna kind of pull everyone to the side and and just set everyone down before they start a fire or anything like that, while they're still just getting stuff unpacked. It's like, so, I've been having some thought about how we manage with, like, this area and this thing. And I'm starting to think, well, two things immediately come to mind. While the private sanctum is very good in keeping things out, it also very much prevents us from seeing out. And my issue is that if we are going to keep it, perhaps we should have our duo groups go out together and do like a total either a total circumnavigation around it or just remove it entirely.
Oh, like a patrol.
Says Herbert, who is suddenly there.
Right, yes, Herbert. Because there's been multiple times where we've had it's the advantages kind of turned against us. And while it's nice that it's big and huge and, seems to prevent black spots and stuff like that, it also is extremely limiting the movement as they go in and out and about us. And I don't know about you, but it's also very fucking conspicuous just against this guy because it's a huge fucking box.
Arngrim raises a finger up in the air while looking at you.
Sure.
I've been going out with Grunka outside of it just to get a look when it's our turn, just so we do like a little peek out what's going on over there, because we can't see. We don't know if somebody's on us until they are on us.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe for the mindless creatures, they might just see a haze and not go to it, rather than a campfire, right? But unless I forget his name. The old one here says, unless we go out and actually do patrols, it is a bit of a hindrance.
Yeah. And again, how big is this, like, right now the maximum size you can do, Dejar?
This is the lowest. This is at no, I can do maximum of a 200 square cube area. I can do that.
Okay.
That will cost me a high level amount of energy to do so, but I can do it.
So, I guess my question is, like, that does somewhat help in the fact that now it's not everything is suddenly, all the unknown dangers are only 10 or 15 feet away from us. Now they're like 150 feet away from us whenever they come through. So that might help. that might give us more wiggle room to see things coming. And my second thing I'm curious about is, and she points to Sao. Sao, you have that little, like I've seen you and Dejar use it. You have that little random item she describes that allows us to cast the alarm spell.
Sal pulls out what looks like a club, kinda.
Right.
But upon closer inspection, it actually is a. Let me just pull up the fucking thing here.
Oh, a hitting stick.
A bailing pin. It's the thing you use to secure rope onto a mast in the event of,
Gotcha.
rough weather on the ship.
Okay. So, just from what I've been generally told in passing, because I don't really go into this sort of thing, but it seemed like people came in and the alarms were set off, but none of us woke up.
No.
Does that mean that like only one person is alerted for the alarm spell?
Only the one who puts it down, yes.
Oh, okay. Can and Liska points to everybody. Can we each do a spell around ourselves?
Yes.
So if like something comes in like within danger of us, like it will at least wake up the individual sleeping.
Now that I think about it, I also think you can make the spell make an audible sound.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, you can. You can do that. That is my fault. Just her entire posture is just sunken. Arms just drip.
Hey, don't. It's like you weren't anticipating being ambushed by a bunch of casters. Like we acted under what was apparently wrong assumptions, and now we're doing what we can to fix those. So if each of us can do our own little alarm around ourselves, and we expand the range of the box so that we can see more things, like we have more opportunity to see things coming at us, I think we can still maintain the benefit of the box while also not having it used quite so readily against us. What are everybody's thoughts on that?
Full forward to the idea. Honestly, increasing the range of the sanctum is better for it than leaving it at the default size.
I mean, I also don't know, like, if that is really draining on you. Like, I don't do magic, so that's totally up to you, but, like...
If I before I rest, I can... It is draining, yes, but it will, I can get that energy back after I take a sleep throughout the night, like after my watch.
Okay.
So, it'll be fine.
It would also be very helpful if we could hear any sort of alarm.
Yeah, I would agree.
It all just requires that when we cast the alarm spells, that we choose that it is an audible response.
Yes.
Usually the sounds of bells.
The louder, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely would.
So how do all of you have it set? How do Sao and... Sorry, she looks to Sao and Dejar, like, how do you both have it set up right now? Like, is it... You have it, like, arrayed around the camp? Yes?
Yes, and we have The way the yard did it was he has a parade around the camp where it goes through the tent to the wagon. The south is pretty much covered, and then around the tank. So it is a sizable chunk area that is covered.
Okay.
But if I increase the size of the sanctum, we could possibly have it more cover more ground. I think you're saying that right.
Well, what all? I guess, since we're discussing resources here, what all is used? Because I know it takes you a bit of time to get it set up. Sal's pin alarm thing seems to happen kind of instantly, but I know for you it seems to take a bit more time. Would we be more comfortable choosing specific kind of choke points or areas of approach to also have some alarms here and there? Like maybe not all over the camp, but in like specific spots, while also having the ones on us.
That seems very.
Alice, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I'm curious.
I'm trying to figure out the measured actual area that my spirit guardian controls.
Oh.
It does also require being able to see a target, doesn't it? Or is it just the area?
I mean,
I think it might have line of effect, because initially I have to cast it, and I have to have line of effect of where it is, but anything that enters the area must make a save or take damage. I think it's 55 is one of those. If I do this, I think this is it, because it's a large creature.
It would just be.
It'd be, it's... I think it's that. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this thing works.
It would be one less here, one less here, and one less here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll cover the that area. Yeah. But
is it a cube, not a radius?
I mean, that is true. It is 10 foot, like within 10 feet of it, so take out these final squares.
holy shit.
That's a pretty large
That's
area.
too much.
Yeah.
Too big. There we go.
Too big, too beefy.
There you go. Yeah, that would be it.
That would be
There you
perfect.
go. Yeah, I'm not good with these.
Yeah.
I'm learning.
We can tell.
Yeah, so you can actually probably set that right in the middle, and it'll cover the entire inside of the tent.
Yeah, like I did with it before. But at that point, Angus would pipe up. In me fourth tier of magic, is what I've been using to get old Grandpappy and the like to come along and watch us while we slumber.
Mm-hmm.
That is totally not creepy.
Actually, I mean, he's nice, but I can actually do that a couple more times, assuming I don't have to use those spells throughout the day. But I can have multiple going. It's not concentration. It just lasts about a night's rest, and so I can have quite a bit more, and I probably can completely surround or even fill the tent area
Taint area.
with it. Tank. I misspoke. I was thinking about the old butte. But I can surround it in a way that no one would be able to get near us without, having to do some slick maneuvers, not get fucking bonked over the head.
Mm-hmm.
And it's radiant too, so so
Yeah,
it's a
that's
holy ghost hammer. It'll do some shite to any of the little critters that might wander in.
That is very true.
Actually,
It's up to you. I'm not a magic person. Like, these are your resources.
Ooh, look at
I
that
have a
perfect
question, Angus. Can they
Aye.
make a reaction to seeing something and interact with physical things?
No. Technically, they're not even really there. It is a mote of spirituality that interacts with the perception of the world, or at least that's how the sage explains it. With this spell, it sort of embodies something that is important to you, and in a different way. For some people, it might be just like a big fuck off shield, as he gestures to Liska, of their legion, right? Or for others, it might be like the cackling face of their dark god. You know, for me, it's Grandpa and the like. You know? But they can't interact with things. It's not tangible. You can walk right through it. Just
And
if
they-
anything that isn't the people I say gets near it, they get overwhelmed with a positive energy to the point of physical destruction.
Can they make noise?
I don't know. We'd have to theorycraft on whether or not a spell like that could generate noise. From my learnings, it doesn't say that it can't, but nothing has said that it can. We might be able to do something with it to see if it can, but I'm not sure.
Reason
Whatever
why
they
I'm-
hit is probably going to make noise because it goes ah, or has to dodge out of the way, you know?
The reason why I'm asking is we can spread the alarms around, and then if your grandpappy spots someone, they could make a lot of noise, so that would wake us up in case something gets past the alarms.
I don't know if they'd be able to do that because they sort of don't exist outside of 10 feet from them. They can't do anything. Perhaps if the spell were to... What's the technical term? If the spell target something hostile within about 10 feet of it, and it's about 10 feet itself, so it's a pretty good chunk, perhaps the spell itself would make a noise as it lashes out this positive radiant power. So if it triggers, that in itself might make a noise, but to act as an alarm, I believe, is outside of the purview of this spell. You and I would have to sit down, go over the glyphs of this, and make a new spell that is essentially something between a hybrid of an alarm and this. I'd be down to do that if you would like to try, but that's not something that can reasonably be expected to do.
I'm always willing to experiment.
He's gonna flip his shield around real quick and show you a series of glyphs and runes and magic. It appears the back of his shield is something similar to a spell book. And
That is handy.
You just click the name and you'll see
there's the actual rulings.
Yeah, there you go.
He just kind of shows that to Saoyun.
Liska.
Nah.
Question about our watch. Would there be any changes, or since we're down a person technically?
Well, we potentially got another one, but I don't know quite how he
oh
is
yes, I can help.
perceiving reality.
I can help with watches.
So, for now, I think we'll have to try to find someone else to cover.
Hello.
You look at just wanted to say something, but then just
It's like, we'll need to get somebody else to cover. Hello, dead silence.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way you played Hurlbert. He's
No, I love it.
disassociated from reality. They're not
I'm
going to trust
loving
him.
the fucking reactions.
So, like, yeah, I think we should also quite potentially, I don't know, start doing like a rolling watch. So, I think we're good with what pairs we have. Of course, the Shadow might have to do something else, but
Hello.
I think instead of always taking the same first, second, third, fourth watch, we should one night do first, second night you do the seconds, and so forth.
Why not just do a dice game? See who goes first, second.
Hey,
and
she's
third.
coming.
I mean, sure, if you want to.
I'm up for it.
If anything, it leaves it up to chance and randomness.
I get the feeling that you don't trust my
and it just so
eyesight, young
happens
lady.
I happen to have a dice that allows you to roll 1 through 4.
The
I'll
guy just
sort of-
turns.
How sort of, for a moment, it looks like she's thinking, and then she just goes, "Does it look like a caltrop?"
Yes, it does.
Easy to count.
Sure, old man.
Poor Hurlbert.
And yeah, Liska will pull out she'll pull out the D4 because why not? And it's like, okay, you roll, and it says which watch you have. If and we go just down the line, and if you happen to roll one that's taken, just take the next one below. So, Liska, since she's the first, she's going to take the third watch. So, Liska and Sal are on third watch.
Alright then.
Ew.
Get ready to edit your fucking thing every session.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, let's see here.
Janner, if I may, why not have it just be like a separate little thing
Yeah,
where you
like
each block
something you can
remove?
just reorder on a whim. Okay. I'll sort that out for next session.
Yeah.
So, next is
Is there any way you can make that
Dejar.
as a brighter text?
Uh,
That's really hard to read.
Oh, it's
So,
being
Dejar's
edited.
first. So, severe. So, yeah, so.
Wait, so hang on. Who's what was the
Stop
second
changing
one?
them, Janner. Not right now. We're still figuring it out. Don't change it until we actually figure it out yet.
Okay.
Now I don't know who we've done. So, let's go to Jar.
Yep.
So Angus and Grunk, I think. So,
Yeah,
what
can
have
we
you rolled?
keep that? Angus is just gonna pop out. I like to just keep my watch with Gronka. I don't see very well. It's hard for me to, notice.
Oh, that's
My
fine.
time in the mines make my earrings. So
Oh, that's fine. We're just trying to determine. Like, I think the pairs that we had were good. It's just we're
Oh.
now rolling to determine what watch you have. So, here, Grunka, you should hand the dice to the closest goblin. Like, okay, roll.
Gurka looks around for a goblin.
Okay, I was using nomenclature so Hobart can understand. I know you're deeply.
I can listen. That's a deep plum.
See?
Sea plum.
Yes. Like the color, deep plum.
Alright. And that leaves the Severe and Takalia watch as number 2.
Alright then.
Look at us
So-
rolling all different numbers.
Yeah. Also, for Dejar's watch, one suggestion I have for you, Spice. Use your familiar to circle around outside using its senses.
Yeah, that was the idea, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to look through its eyes all the time. You can have it dictate its behavioral response. Like, if you see blank coming, let us know.
My attention. Yeah.
All right then. So is that your watch? Your watch orders?
Yeah.
Okay then. So first watch will be.
Before we go into to do that,
Oh,
I
go
do
ahead.
not want to go into that immediately. There's something I would like to do.
Of course, go ahead, by all means.
I need to do some crafting stuff.
Oh man.
I would like to use my fabricate, if I may.
El Fabricator.
Yes. Let me make sure I get this right. Yeah, unless I have proficiency with it, I can't make it fine, but I do. I do have proficiency with my smithing stuff. I would like to try and actually, now that I know they fit, make Grunka his goggles.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right then. So go ahead.
So here's this.
The Googles.
The Googlies.
For the fabricate, and maybe for like the magic itself. Do you want me to do a rune carver's tool check? Because I have
like
the
some-
wealth. Because I
Yeah.
would like help.
The check wouldn't determine whether or not you actually pull this off, because you've got the materials, you've got the fabricate. The check would merely determine the overall quality of it.
Well, let's do that. Let's make something nice for him. I would love your assistance.
Yes.
So if you wanna what would it be, flash of genius for it?
One. Some kind of help aid, if that goes, because I don't know. I'm not proficient in rune covering.
You don't
Just
have
yet.
to be proficient to aid.
Yeah. I'm gonna aid, and I'm also gonna pop a flash of genius. Since flash of genius is a reaction.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Oh, he did it too early. Okay, never mind. Let's see here. Rune covers tools 21 plus 25.
4? That's a 25.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. So,
Does it not have guidance on it?
I don't think you mentioned. You said you were going to do guidance.
I do guidance for the skill checks. It's
Right.
supposed to be auto-queued on this, like it is with my other stuff.
Right. Okay. So just go ahead and add a D4 onto that,
Sure.
because past 20 is already outdoing itself. We'll see how much further you can push this. So 25, 27. Well, please describe your masterwork of sun goggles, we'll say, for Grunka. What's the process? What's the end result look like?
So after taking a lot of strings and measurements and everything to get it to fit just right, he's got some of the actual like leather belly, not the scaled stuff, that wouldn't be great, but the leather belly of the underside of Mortifex, and has taken those for straps that go along the sides and one that goes down the center of his head, so it actually kind of goes underneath his ears and cradles it to him. The goggles themselves have something that's similar to like an aperture style lens, where from wide open lenses to little pinholes, it can adjust the amount of light that comes in The outside is covered with little runic marks that would faintly glow when they're turned on. All mostly dwarven scripts, but there seems to be decorative etchings of fire and teeth along it. When enabled, they glow a bright sort of red color. Intint things perhaps slightly in that color itself, the lowest and dimmest of all the lights.
Nice. Okay. So, effectively, should you wear these, your sunlight sensitivity feature is suppressed. You no longer gain disadvantage from attacks against creatures in direct sunlight, and also perception checks.
Take that, fellow.
Yeah.
Sweet. Let's see. Yeah, I guess they're just gonna be in my inventory.
I currently picture Gronka just turning to Vellum next time they meet and just go, flashbang me.
Shoot me. Gronka did not make a bulletproof shoot me.
Alright, nicely done.
Sweet. Now I have goggles of fuck you, son. The goggles, they do something. They do a lot.
Insert that one little story clip about a kobold going, watch this, and ends the sun.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh god.
No sun's allowed. What I can do?
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh.
Okay. So, feeling very pleased with yourself that you've created very, very helpful item for your friend Gronka here. After some bonding time, after getting to know him a bit better, it feels just that little bit more rewarding as you hand him over these magnificent looking goggles.
Oh.
There you go.
Thanks. Let's see.
I essentially just made him steampunk goggles.
Yeah. And I am steampunk goggle Gronka. I am here for it.
But
don't
they're
know.
fucking NVGs. They're just backwards NVGs.
Cyberpunk Gronka.
Kind of, yeah.
Cyberpunk Gronka. Wake the fuck up, Surface Dweller. We got a city to burn.
How nice. Alright, well, Jane, I mean, now you get to do some drawing.
Yeah, yeah. I get to
Change character.
I get to update Gronka's image.
Sweet. Alright, finally gets a glow up. Yeah. He puts them on and he's gonna stare intently. Yeah, with the battery pack and everything. It's just a large stone with a couple of runes on it. Hey, you gotta carry these two. Okay. It's a big rock. Yeah.
It's an advanced anti-flotation device. Whenever you need to sink, it'll help
be
you.
there. Thanks. That's what I always wanted. To be submerged in water. Okay. Well, I mean, Rook is gonna take them and it's gonna put them on backwards at first, and then it's gonna put them on correctly. And it's gonna like look straight into the fire and go like, "Hey, these are working." And it's gonna keep looking into the fire, maybe a bit too long. And it's gonna be like, "Oh, okay, he's nice." Now I better just find the sun to look at. Thanks, Angus.
Is Vellum's... I forget, his sword is attunement, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Does he have that with him, or
Nope, he dropped
is
it.
it?
Angus has it.
Oh,
Angus
hit me.
Wait, what was that, Gronko? You're very quiet.
I had said hit me
Hit you.
with the sun.
He kind of leans over and lightly punches him in the shoulder. Like that?
Oh, I just meant with like the sun, the stinky sun sword.
Oh, I can't use that. I'm not attuned to it.
Oh,
I can do this, though. As he reaches over and he taps the armor that is laying on the ground, and it begins to brightly glow.
The armor comes aglow with this sort of light sky blue light that fills the tent.
easy, great. It doesn't hurt anyway.
Nice. Gives a thumbs up to Seo Yun.
Oh, it's really gonna like fiddle with the settings. I can see your cats.
Hang on, let me go kick them out.
Ah, sweet. I guess now I'm just gonna need to get that in my inventory to equip. So, Angus,
Hey?
what you call them?
Okay, I'm back. So,
Don't know.
alright.
Okay.
I will think of an appropriate name. And that's all he needed to do for watches.
Okay. So, first watch would be Dejar and Herbert.
Hello.
Imagine you're sticking your guardian right in the very centre of the tent there.
Atlas. Sorry, I think that was right. Do not.
What?
Are you sticking your guardian right in the centre of the tent there?
Yes.
All right.
Good stuff.
Come along, Herbert.
Oh, okay. I try and be helpful. Okay,
Getting situated on the log.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, today. What's with the sour look on your face?
He's very quiet for a moment. He's internally debating to either answer or just stay quiet.
Hello?
Sorry.
Hello? Are your ear holes working?
No. I'm sorry. She's thinking of something.
Oh, it's okay. Thinking is hard sometimes. A lot of jumbled thoughts. Why? What are you thinking about? I think about archaeology.
Everything that I've done wrong.
Oh, is that all? Everyone does things wrong. I've done lots of holes.
No. You see water in Dejar's eyes. He wants to cry, but he's holding it back.
Oh dear. Hey. Oh no.
He's gonna like hop off the log, waddle over, producing from his robe like a little bit of. It probably used to be parchment, but it's just so worn and rabid with time that it's more loose, like a handkerchief.
Hey, here you go.
Takes it and wipes her eye. Thank you.
No problem. Seems like you have a lot on your mind. Did you talk to your friends about it?
I want to. You just see her body just go, her arms just go slack, like she's been carrying something heavy on her shoulders for a while.
Let's know that you should talk to people. It's hard, but if you've been with them for a while, right? Yeah, your friends, right? I didn't read that wrong.
No, it's fine. Yes, they're my friends.
They want you to talk to them. Don't be.
It's not that I don't want to talk to them. I failed. I failed again.
Yeah, move over, hop on the log.
Well, I don't know anything about you people. I'm pretty sure I don't even know your name. But one thing I do know is when you do magic, failure happens a lot, and sometimes you lose a limb. But you do magic. Yes, I saw you do. You're very fine magic right there. But when you failed in magic, did you stop?
No. It's
Hey, you.
not like it. He failed at magic. He failed to. He failed as a person, as immortal. Save her friend. He has failed 4 times in her life. He could not protect her. Could not protect someone she loved, and she died in her arms. He could not protect husband. She couldn't even protect her clan sister, who's probably off somewhere doing something dangerous, and now she couldn't even protect her friend. But useless.
Oh, that's silly. I wasn't just talking about magic. Failure is failure no matter what you do. But if you stop trying, then that means you really have failed it. Failure beats you. And I get the feeling, since you just said this to a total stranger, you really need to talk to your friends. You just need. I don't even know you. You don't even know me. You said all this stuff I don't even understand. That isn't to say it's not important, and I would like to help, but I don't know anything about this. So when you get your friends up, or in the morning, or something, you need to have a talk with somebody. Maybe somebody, I don't know, these smart ones. Which are the smart ones? Well, the goblins. Or no, that's. The young lady's nice, but she hasn't got a lot of life experience. You know. Just talk to somebody, for goodness sake. It will help.
You'll try. That's the best you can do.
If you say you're trying, then you're not guaranteeing success. I don't try at magic. I do magic. Just like you. You don't try magic, you do it. Hey, people in our profession, we do things. We use our brains to figure things out. And they do them with the most success that we can manage. And, I forgot where I was going with this, but the point is, I do it.
We'll possibly talk to Liska, the big blue one.
Oh, as long as you talk to somebody. I mean, maybe not. She's so young. But yes, as long as you talk to somebody, and not a old man you met on the road several hours ago. I appreciate that you need to get it out, but goodness me, I can't help you.
I think that's a good point to put it into the watch.
Yep.
Hilbert will help Dejar do the role because he is exhausted.
Yep.
And he also doesn't have proficiency in perception.
Alright, Dejar, go and make your perception check with advantage.
Right.
You fucking blindsided the poor man. It's just like,
Oh no, the snake lady's very sad. Somebody died in my arm. I lost my friend and my clan sister. It's like, oh my god, I don't know anything about that.
7.
Dropping a lot on me here, lady.
Dejar, you are thoroughly distracted by your thoughts. It's hard to put into words those thoughts going through your mind right now. Throughout the watch, it is awkward and quiet. You sit next to your new acquaintance. But regardless, the watch goes on unabated. And feel free to get back to your accommodations for the meantime.
Yeah, he's just gonna nod to Albert and I'm going to wake up my friends for the watch. Have a good night.
Okay, who's that? Oh, that morose fellow, yes. Weird drab clothing. I'll wake him up. You do.
and then
Yep.
Hilbert will wake Severe up and then slump into a bedroll.
I'm up.
Oh, it's your watch. Good night.
Boom.
Liska, you feel a tap against your shoulder and a soft kind of a soft nudge. To the watch.
And Liska will kind of get up, just shake Sal beside her, and kind of head on out and do the appropriate watch.
Alright then. Just stick you outside there.
Let's see. How do you want to do it? Because I get advantage either way.
Oh, I'm just gonna roll mine, and you roll with advantage. So,
Hedging all your bets.
yep.
A 219.
Oh,
see?
in perfect sync.
Yep. Unless you.
Yeah, I get a -5 because of my sorrow.
Oh yeah.
It brought you down to Liska's level.
L2 wisdom save, bro.
Yeah. So as you both kind of keep on watch for the next few hours, if there's anything you'd like to say to each other, if there's anything you'd like to do at the time. Otherwise, the watch goes unabated. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I had something I wanted to talk to Lisa about, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was.
How awesome Liska is.
Well, if you don't remember, there's always like the morning after.
It's true.
Yeah. I got nothing.
That's fine.
You don't count.
So the watch goes unabated, and you may return to your sleeping quarters or sleeping bags. There we go. That's the word.
I'm gonna open up and tag like Grunk and Angus.
Okay.
And dip back to sleep.
All right.
Hey. Do we still have the thing up? How far out does it go now? The sank.
Like 200 feet by 200 feet?
I think so.
Yeah.
Pretty significant.
Half again on all sides.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and fix that next session.
Yeah, no worry.
Yep.
Alright, you go ahead and look about. I'm not very good at that. But I can take me a little spot and turn and point a bullseye somewhere and just make it all the more crisp for you. And you should be able to see it quite brightly and clearly. I've just had a realization. You might be able to see colours for the first time now and not squint.
Oh,
At least on the surface, you know.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could see it if it wasn't like, very bright lights, but yeah, this is going to be nice. Can't wait until we know our this place. Can take down because there's not really much. There's not really much sun.
I'll guide you along and I'll help you out with my lantern and a wee bit of my magic for the watch for the night. Let's be careful. Not let what happened to Adam happen to us.
Yeah. I mean, I think it mainly happened because he was saying very mean things to her and she got mad at him.
Well, I mean, sort of the consequence of he did a good job luring her out, but at the same time he painted the target on his back. And
Yeah, I mean, especially she didn't actually die. At least it. Oh, wait, I didn't set up. Oh, okay. I forgot to. So I talked a little bit with Incendious. It was like last night or something. I don't know. Times kind of was a bit weird here. But I can ask him if like she only had one body. And he said that he kind of confirmed that she only had one body. But she also had like a bunch of friends or allies over there, so
So she, this is her last attempt
seems to have only had
avoid
one of
death.
those. Yeah, seems to only have one of those, whatever they're called.
Alright, so we'll be able to get her, and as long as we take care of her friends and do her deadly, then we'll be alright.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm trying to find ways to ensure she can't do anything. Don't know if it would work, to be honest. I do not know if it would work.
Yeah.
But she had that soul gem next to her heart. It was talked before. We could try and trap her soul in this gem. She might be too powerful, but it would make sure she wouldn't be able to run off and do this again, because who knows if he's lying, or who knows if she has another one that just doesn't know. And it might be worthwhile to find some sort of way. It's not a pleasant thought, but this dragon seems not to be a pleasant person, so
No, she seems pretty
destruction
bad.
of the soul might be best for the well-being of life in the Morbog.
Yeah, maybe. Because I don't know if she's got someone who like actually cares about her, or if they're just scared to not
True.
get attacked by you. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if they have families or not, big dragons, or if they're like bugs that just kind of hatch on their own and they just start their own thing from the beginning.
Dragons are a mysterious and powerful thing that go back to pretty much beginning times, more or less. Don't know a whole lot because I'm not studied too great in them, just minor stories, but they're all imposing, some regal, some horrifying. It really depends on the story of what type of dragon and from who's telling it. But just know they've got a power that should be respected and feared.
Yeah.
And
I hope we meet a nice one at some point.
that would be nice.
Yeah. We'd be.
So, what do you think we should do if we go there and we're not in time to save them?
I mean, I guess we would have to. I mean, if we could, we should probably try and get him back with like the magic stuff. But if it works, But I mean, I don't really know anything about like his culture or like whatever he does. But maybe we should like bring him back home.
That's what I
Maybe
was
to his
thinking.
family. Yeah, like back to whatever family he has. I'm sure they would like that, kind of, and maybe. I don't know.
I'll ask the snaky lass de Jar. She seems to at least share the faith. And there might be something there about burning and respect for the dead rather than burial, seeing what as it comes from a sand sort of place. And if he is at all killed and turned into something by the Morbog or by magic, I can't bring us back if he turned into an undead. So we got 24 hours to get you. It's sort of hard when everything's a constant overcast glow to know exactly what time it is.
Yeah, I wish I had some glow moss.
I think
So something is pretty dumb.
if he's gone and we can't get him back in time, do you want to go over and, now that you can see, you want to go over to his home place? And he talked about some big tall mountain before. Would you like to go climb up the top of that mountain and have a look-sees and maybe toss him about the place? That?
Yeah, sounds like it could be good. Have to find it first, but I guess a mountain would be too hard to find.
I'm sure we can buy a map and I can find the path for it, and when I'm not doing that, you can use that surprisingly wide brain of yours to figure out where we are.
Yeah.
We could go on a little adventure.
Yeah, as long as you As long as I get to see the map and look at it a bit, then it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
It'll be okay.
Yeah, I hope
I'm more
so.
concerned about the heat.
I don't think it should be too much problem, but maybe maybe like the sun would cause problems, but the heat wouldn't be the problem for me. I think.
Might have a
Yes.
spell to help for that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well-
I'm sure you got some resources for that.
I hope he's okay. We'll give it our all to get him back. And if it's a little too late, then we'll, if he has remains, we'll try and take him home. If not, maybe, as he kind of looks to the little sun sword, maybe we'll go places on that mountain.
Hmm. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, maybe we're like is there like stuff magic that like speak to people who are dead?
Only if they have a body.
Oh.
And if they were undead, it might not work.
Oh, okay. Like if he doesn't like make it, then maybe we could like ask him what he would want to, you know. But you know, if that doesn't work, then yeah, I hope we manage to do this in time.
Hope he's not already in her belly.
Hope so. I feel like, I don't know, maybe she would wanna like drag out on it, you know, because she does seem like a pretty mean person.
I say it in the kindest way, but by God, I hope he's being tortured. It's a lot
Yeah.
better in terms of rescuability, you know?
Yeah.
I can put a leg back on, or with time get to grow a new one, but, you know, if he's already passing through her gut and on the way out, I can't do anything for that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that'd be pretty hard.
Well, how about we go do a quick little patrol around the camp and do a look-sees, and then wake up the others and see how they feel.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
That he's gonna aid in guidance, Grunka,
Wait,
for
have to see.
Well,
Perception.
for a
rolls.
perception.
well, you've. Oh yeah, you haven't done your perceptions yet.
And it's a 1d4.
D4
Oh, that's
/R space 1d4.
I forgot that thing. Okay, so 12.
12. A whole 12. So as you begin your watches over the next couple of hours, make your perimeter around the outsides of the barriers as everyone else has been doing. There's definitely a chill in the air as you think about what Vela might be going through right now. You don't see much else beyond the expansive, clammy wastes of the Moorbog and the mist therein. A few shapes look off to you, but you kind of look over to the side, and it's a twisted, sort of weirdly twisted shape in a trunk in the shape of some sort of arched, screaming figure up to the skies, but. It's just a tree stump. It's unsettling. As you return to the tent for the meantime. Bellum.
Right.
Bellum.
Yep. Vellum.
Vellum, Vellum, Vellum. Time has passed. Visions flickering before you You find yourself drifting in and out of consciousness. The cold, clammy air whips by your face. You see images of the landscape speeding by below you. This bellowing, unearthly shriek from above you. You try to wake from this nightmare, but darkness takes you once more. You gradually come to consciousness.
Oh, good.
The first thing you notice is the chill in the air. It is deathly cold. You look about yourself. Your wrists, neck, and ankles are bound to a standing X-shaped rack, which itself is chained to the wall. And you wear nothing but a set of filthy stained rags. You hear wails echoing throughout this stone chamber, illuminated only by a flickering, cold blue light. Hanging from the ceiling, you see dangling from chains are vicious hooks and cages. The way this chamber is constructed reminds you of the flame temple you ventured through during your time in the Deep Dark. It's dwarfish make. Deep dwarfish make. Beyond the light, it's dark. And you think you're the only one in the room before you notice an emaciated male figure slumped up against the opposite wall, hands and feet bound together. You see clawed feet and hands, tail, and the distinct shimmer of bluish-white scales. The rest is shrouded in shadow. What do you do?
Well, sort of as everything's likely, because you don't just get tranked and then wake up rested and fine. There's a haziness to it.
Oh no!
So he doesn't really realize anything until he starts trying to, as one might do once they're waking up, to rub their face or eyes or something. But then his wrist doesn't give any give, and then his senses start to snap a bit more focused. He takes the scope of everything. Oh. And then there's just a silence in the air, backdropped by the wails in the distance. Oh. That's all he really has to say, because he's sort of, yeah. He's processing everything. I mean, not just because he just woke up, but also because this is not a sight he's ever been accustomed to. He's never really had cause to visit a torture chamber, and even then I doubt they would have reached this scope. So at the moment he's trying to come to terms with the situation he's in, and while he has visually made notice of the Dragonborn, who is no doubt part of Kalia's group, his mind is not taking that information. His thoughts are just trying to come to terms with the situation.
As you're kind of looking around, trying to take this in, you then hear the sliding of a metal shutter, and a torchlight briefly illuminates one side of the chamber, revealing what looks like a metal door of old dwarfish make. A small slit has opened, and you see a pair of green reptilian eyes surrounded by black scales. The eyes slim and watch you for a moment, and the shutter closes. You hear some shifting as metal plate and footfalls march away from the door.
Fuck's sake. Right. He is going to sort of test the strength of his bindings.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to be aggressively but this place seems old, so maybe he's hoping his bindings are old.
Just make a perception check for me.
Sure. I think I have Venom sheet open.
14. very difficult to see in the dim light, sort of dim blue tinted light, but you see your shackles as you kind of shift your hand around in them. You catch the glimpse of a reflective iridescent green in the shadow, in the metal.
Okay, this is probably no duh, and I should recognize this, but can I glean what metal type from that trait this is?
Just go ahead and make an intelligence check and add your proficiency modifier.
Oh boy.
Or actually, no, just make a check with your tools.
Yeah, as well as that. Tools. Nope,
Yeah.
those are Hilbert's abilities. I don't want those right.
Intelligence check.
Damn it, my macros are fucking. Inventory.
Oh, right.
Because I don't have them on my person.
No, hang on.
I'll just roll a d20 plus.
Yeah.
It's like, another macro's broken. I don't know what that's about. Wait, no, it's because I've been stripped of all my valuables. Okay. Efficiency is 4. Oh boy. Love having a negative intelligence.
You are too exhausted to try and suss out what this metal is. But it seems
I probably haven't worked with it personally.
It feels very strong.
As a character, I have no fucking clue. As a player, I'm probably shackled with adamantite. But yeah, he tests the sort of stability of like what they're pinned against, but then obviously there's no give. So for the time being, keeps aware of what's around him. Maybe something will help him escape it. But now his thoughts are just, what the fuck can I do to get out of here? Because this is.
You begin to hear some footsteps approaching from the other side of the door. There's 3 sets. 2 sound like the metal kind of footfalls you've heard before. The 3rd set is the distinct clicking of heels against stonework.
Oh no! I don't like that. I was already expecting torture. I didn't want somebody with heels coming in. I mean, that makes it weird. Sorry, continue. I'm trying to be relatively serious.
You hear the jangling of keys and metal. There's a loud creak. As the door creaks open. Shadowed, dragonborn figure ushers in 2 other figures. The first figure stands at least 7 feet tall. A beast of black scales, clad in even darker plate mail. He sort of ritualistically clasps a long, dark lance to his side and sheathes it on his back as he enters.
Dragonlance is built like a fucking brick.
Oh yes. The second is somewhat daintier and a more dignified figure. You see a tall, lithe human woman, dressed in a long, elegant black dress trimmed with gold, and a veil drifts from the back of her raven black hair, which is tied up in a tight bun. Her features are beautiful, thin and sharp. She looks around with a smirk.
I was not expecting this.
She says, "I do hope you've settled in. Unfortunately for you, the accommodations are rather sparse."
Sorry, I'll get back in character in a second. I just read what the fuck you put down, and oh my god, no. Okay. Velen will sort of... He expected Dragon Ball. He was not expecting just a random human woman to be in there, right? As far as maybe his limited brain can surmise, maybe they've got non-draconic followers. But regardless, he keeps stum and is sort of giving them a piercing, or not piercing there, as fervent a glare as he can, just trying to not give them the satisfaction response.
Nothing to say? Perhaps introductions are necessary. What was your name, my dear?
Not giving her the satisfaction of getting his words. He is staying silent for the time being.
Well, I suppose I'll go first. Gonna the heels, her boots sort of click, clack, click across the stonework. My name is Mortithax. Or perhaps you would rather call me Worthless Newt.
There's no way for him to even attempt to hide his reaction, because even like in the most vaguest of circumstances, we sort of knew they can maybe change shape, but not expecting to abstract the difference. Got other names for you, but maybe not as nice.
With surprising speed, there is a flash of movement, and a hot swipe of pain across your jawline. She just backhands you straight across the face. You feel the trickle of blood, and you can see the cold green glow of anger in her eyes. You look at her hand, there's a flash of long claws and black scales before it becomes a human hand once more. I asked you your name. You are a guest in my household. That's the least you can do to be polite.
Well, if you drug and kidnap all guests, I can't say I'm surprised.
I'm afraid it was rather necessary. Can't have you running around messing a few things up for me, you see. You look surprised to see me.
Well, wasn't expecting this, but I suppose
Couldn't exactly get your wide ass through the door. You didn't.
Another backhand across the face.
Gonna grin and bear it a bit more, but it is probably a substantial hit, yes?
Oh, there is a lot of force behind that. A surprising amount of force for the sort of dainty, the dainty figure has apparently taken. You know, she kind of plucks a handkerchief from her pocket and wipes the blood away from her fingertips. Well, when you absolved me of my form, I grew rather frustrated, but there are ways to avoid that. See, despite the apparent hold that mortality has over so many small-minded creatures, there are ways to usurp its grasp. Kind of paces for a moment. Mortality is such a farce, no? All too many lesser creatures cling to this cycle of life like it's a sacred golden cow. And they fail to see the benefits of breaking it down. And there are many ways to do so. She kind of listens for any responses.
think about death much. I prefer to focus on.
Sorry, what was that?
I don't prefer to focus on death too much. I like focusing on living.
Well, you're doing a bad job of it.
He's fucking terrified, dude. And that's his only fight or flight response. He can't flee, so he has to fucking do something.
Right, I'm scared, so I'm gonna mock my enemies and make it more
I'm
likely
scared.
to
I
kill
have
me.
to look tough or fucking. Sorry.
So you,
Back in character.
so it's life you prefer, is it? A short, momentary flicker. Well, you are a short-lived creature, I suppose. You see, a single lifetime imposes so many unnecessary limitations. Not just on me, but on all of us. Your belongings, I assume, indicate that you must be experienced in metallurgy, yes?
Well, you can buy any store.
So you keep breaking up a bit. I'm having trouble hearing.
I'm sorry. My throat's a bit wrecked. Different voices and such. You can buy anything at a store, were his words.
Oh, I think I know. How would I put it? I think I know someone who's enthusiastic about their craft from their belongings, my friend. But would you like to learn a lot more? See, you are born, you exist. You die very quickly. Certainly not enough time to create an unparalleled array of masterful creations, with every single unique metal this world has to offer. And after you die, the fate of your afterlife is decided for you, arbitrated by some other force that is merely indifferent to your wants, desires, and needs. What if you were able to break free from that system? To shatter those chains and take control of your own life? You could decide your own mortality. And you could have all
with
the...
necromancy.
Well, I and many others see it more as tearing down a stagnant system and replacing it with one that is just.
So necromancy.
Well, yes, necromancy. There are so many brilliant applications of the craft. So many others are just too blind to see it.
And Janer.
Mhm.
She's obviously got her own motivation for all this business, but I'm noticing a distinct venomous tone to her voice whenever she talks about the cycle of life and the potential of it being shortened. So, can I try and maybe glean how touchy of a topic it is, how personal to her that is? Because she goes on a lot about it.
Yeah,
But just because somebody does something doesn't mean they can have a personal connection.
Make an insight check.
Oh, I got you figured out, girl.
Yeah. She, at worst, with the touchiness of it, she seems frustrated. At best, there is a distinct, there's a distinct feeling of, I want to do more with this short existence. I'm frustrated with what life gives me, and I want to offer that experience to others, many others.
Well, he's sorry.
And with that 26, she also seems to want something from you.
Oh. That's the worst thing when somebody wants. Okay. Well, Vellum's still gonna be keeping up his tough facade as best he can. But he's gonna be less aggressive with his verbality. Not in a let's be friendly sort of way, but less trying to piss her off in terms of aggression. You may not think much of it, but I know enough life to know that it's all potential. And I can say what I've been learning. Plenty enough for me, but you, what have you done with this potential?
Oh, I've done plenty, my friend. And well, to put it simply, I'd like to offer that experience to you as well. But I suppose some lessons need to be learned first.
Oh, well, I can tell you now that's not going to happen.
Oh, it will.
Because I've seen enough to know that you are bad news, and honestly, like, he's almost like there's like a small twitch as he's almost predicting an upcoming smack, as like he like that briefest of pauses as he goes into the next bit. I feel like you've probably wasted your potential.
You see her lips kind of thin for a moment. And another smack does indeed come. Echoes throughout the chamber. And she snaps at you. I want you to learn respect for your betters. You see, you are an interesting specimen. You are neither man nor orc, neither one nor the other. Even despite the curse that gave rise to orcs to begin with. In fact, it was here in these very temples, built by Kusata and his first coven, where the orcish race began. Yet you have somehow staved off much of that curse. You're a half-breed. An enigma. But dragons, they've lived upon this world for millennia. Countless eons we have reigned supreme. Apex predators. But you and the rest of your smaller kind, humans, dwarves, orcs, halflings, demon kind, you are ants. You matter not to me. From the ants I take what I want when I want. And dragons have outlasted the countless squabbling and bickering of many nation and empires of lesser creatures. So, let me put this in a way that you might understand. You are not only an ant before me, but also a half-breed. Less than an ant. You are beneath me. You are a lesser creature, worthy of only pity. Pity you. Here in this dungeon, cold and alone, with no one coming to help you. Without your equipment, without your toys, you are nothing but a sad little ant beneath my shadow. But if it's life you value so much, I can make sure that you continue to live. But on my whims.
Let me tell you something. He's gonna sort of like, he wants to sort of lean a little bit, but he's got like a manacle around his neck, right, that's holding him down?
Yes.
So he can't really get that far. For such a smart woman, you've said a lot of wrong last few seconds. But more than anything, everything you said about how little It's not very original.
You're cutting out
I've heard it
again.
all before. All the things you said about me. God, what was the other wording? I get it so in the moment. All the things you said to me. I've heard them all before. It's not very. Basically, in remark to all the "you don't matter" nonsense, like you're less than nothing for a half.
Oh, I bet you heard it before. See, I could very easily kill you right here and now. But that would be the easy way out for you. And would leave me thoroughly unsatisfied. So I'll give you the opportunity to see that you continue to live so long as you answer a few simple questions.
Well, if it's about my heritage, I can tell you that when a mother and a daddy love each other very much.
And I imagine there's a smack coming halfway through that sentence.
An immediate smack comes, and you once again feel the warm trickle of blood down your cheek. No, imbecile. I simply want you to answer these two questions. What is my name?
Well, guess what I called you back in the fight probably doesn't fit anymore. So how's about I just call you Thaxi?
Wrong. She nods towards the enormous, bulky dragonborn, and he wanders over to, looks like a large rack, unveiling a vicious assortment of hooks, tongs, skewers, pliers, an assortment of iron nails. It works. The adrenaline begins pumping. As he alights a nearby
I'm going to do
fire.
my best to try and hide any concern, because it is there, believe me, it's there, under all that bravado.
He lights a nearby fire, places a set of prongs into it. My name is Mortifex. Your name is Newt. Now, say it with me. Your name is what?
Well, you're spelling it wrong. It's V-E-L.
And I'm guessing torture.
She kind of immediately cuts you off with another... she looks like she's going to smack you. But I imagine as you're kind of preparing yourself, the flinch comes. A shame. She begins kind of speaking in Draconic. Calax, would you mind teaching our guests not to lie? She waves a finger, and a wooden throne kind of slides out of the corner of the room. She sits upon it, legs crossed as she simply observes the proceedings with a smirk. So as we've rolled all of these constitution saves and intimidation checks beforehand, I'll continue on with the narrative. She watches Calax approaches with a pair of red-hot pokers, and over the course of the next 10 minutes, without going into too much extensive and graphic detail, it's a long, sustained, burning pain like you've never endured before. Flesh sears across your abdomen, you tense your jaw, scream out into your teeth. Sweat forms on your brow. And by the end of it, your stomach is seared in pain. However, you've not broken. Oh dear, that looked like it hurt. I'm sorry, dear Calax is rather rough-handed when it comes to persuasion techniques. But you shouldn't have lied in the first place. Now, shall we try this again? Your name is what, dear? Calax kind of stands silently beside you, red hot poker in hand.
Given what's just happened, and he's used to pain in combat and such, but this is different. So he's very stum. Silent.
Oh dear. Oh, Newt. Looks like we'll have to burn those answers out of you. Calyx goes for the hands this time. Red-hot poker straight across the palm. Then the other. 10 more minutes of agonizing pain. Fingernail gone. Toenail gone.
Ugh.
Numerous methods are used. More and more you can feel your resolve waning. And at certain points, you just want this to end. You've been broken at least somewhat. The longer you keep lying, Newt, the long that Calyx will unfortunately have to... keep you from doing so. I want those answers, Newt. I really don't want to have to do this because I pity you. But only you can stop this. All you have to do is tell me your name. I want to hear you say it. Tell me your name.
Takes a moment. Lots of heavy breathing, because, dear God, that is not a pain he's experienced before.
Hate to leave you satisfied, Zaxi, but my name is Vellum, not Newt.
Well, at least...
There is a lot less fire in his voice now.
It's so good to at least get somewhat of a name to your face. But unfortunately, you're still wrong. Though, do you understand your station, at least? You are a half-breed after all. And those words, half-breed, you've heard those words before.
All too many times.
Especially growing up in Cavnia Bay. Growing up, teased, ridiculed for being a half-orc. You were even denied some job opportunities as a smith's apprentice because of it. Forcing you to learn on your own. You were even confronted with rumours that your blacklisting by the Cavnia Artisans Guild may have been prejudicial in nature. And it made your blood boil. It still does. You grit your teeth as
you grow up beaten. It sticks with you.
Indeed. You grit your teeth as your resolve returns. She stands and strides slowly towards you. The click, clack, click of her heels echoed through the chamber, cutting through the distant ghostly wails. You are a half-breed, Newt. Does that make you lesser or greater than me?
I never claimed to be better than anyone. But I do know that you're a bitch.
I see. There is a swift movement and sheer strength of a gauntleted scaly hand. You hear a brief incantation in Draconic as Calyx closes his hand tight around your neck. You feel this immediate cold, draining sensation as you feel some of your own life force drained through your mouth. An inflict a wound spell. You've seen this felt before. And you slump against the rack, drained and weakened. As fun as it was, looks like we may have to continue this another time. I'm sorry, Calyx, he's not quite ready to stop lying. Calyx sort of unshackles the bindings from the rack series of chains kind of fall away from the wood, leaving your hands and wrists bound and shackled still, but no longer affixed to the rack. Now, Newt, reflect on your actions today. When we return, I expect some improvement in your attitude. Door opens.
Now I was going to say, as he's probably either being ushered out or she's leaving, whichever the two it is, his head will sort of roll upwards a bit, just, because he's probably head hung from the intense pain.
Don't buy anything sexy, we'll do lunch.
She kind of gives a disgusted sneer at you. As they both leave, the door slams shut and locks. You are left isolated in the cold, dark cellar once more. I'm letting the game there.
Oh my god, that was fucking terrifying.
That was intense, my dude.
That was intense!
Alright. So, I'm going to stop on that note. I'm going to stop recording in 3, 2, 1.